Yeah, don't worry about the overlay of text. That'll refresh itself and fix itself in a second. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to VP4TV. Welcome to Moaning Faced Semi-Pro, Coldest Pillow, and the rest of you that are watching that aren't saying anything. Now, I was going to say something here. Now it's totally went out of my head. We're going to watch Fast Eddie Yamaguchi Taru. Fast Eddie, the guy that scalped me last night. Yamaguchi Taru has re-signed up his account on VP4 and now was practicing this afternoon, so I don't know whether he's set his mind on coming back to VP4 for a little while, but that's a match we're going in to watch. My 1,000 V dollars is safe because I think we're still 3 short again this week. So that's fine with me. Nobody wants to get in the draw to get an extra 1,000 V dollars. That's good. It just saves me having to go to my bank account. Right. Now there was something I was going to say, and it's went straight out of my bloody head because I got distracted. What the hell was it? It'll probably come back to me at some time. Right. Anyway, we're going into this match. I presume Yama's here. Let me have a look. Right, they're both in, so we'll get in and get underway with this one. No, buy isn't any good, I'm afraid. Oh, I forgot to change the cloth colour. Hang on a minute. Settings. Miscellaneous. Blue. Just an update on the PC. My PC's already restarted this afternoon. It's already done it once. So, be aware that the way the situation is, I could go at any second, or it could go fine all night. That's the way things are, and that's the way they'll be for quite a while. Well, we oh, that's what I was going to say. Aye, Tam sent me that file of the 101 that he did in practice. Now, that's all they are. I mean, the point I'm making in that is that is all they are. They're 101s in practice, and it's the fact that you've got to do it in a match situation. And like I said, with semi-pro, you can make as many 147s by smacking into the reds and opening them up. But in a match play situation, you go and look at Albinario from last World Snooker Championship. He was 2 inches away from doing a 147 in a match. And the reason he was 2 inches away is because he couldn't get to the black. You've got to, now, in a big tournament situation, that's when they count. That's only when they matter, in my book. And if that winds semi-pro up even more, that's all the better. Right, so Friday night 9-ball is handicap. It just so happens that this match there is no handicap in it. Fast Eddie's one of these semi-pro players. He likes to come into the stream and then he distracts himself when he should be fully focused. But I wonder how cold Yamaguchi Taru is that he's been away from VP4 for a while. Well, I'm hoping it does as well, because then I know where I stand. If I want online, I need a new PC. If the PC was totally dead, then I'd be forced into leaving it as it is, because at this time of year I know what's coming. I've got an MOT to pay for the first week in July, whatever that's going to be and whatever they're going to fix. I've got my road tax before the end of the month, £190. So it doesn't matter if the PC goes tits up. I ain't doing anything about it. I've got other financial restraints that beckon a lot more importantly than the PC. So that's how it is. I just have to keep my fingers crossed that it will stay alive and nothing more serious goes wrong with it. If all it's doing is rebooting every now and again, I mean, sometimes it's 3 or 4 days before it happens, then I'll live with it. But until such times, and I've got a hefty visa bill still to pay off from the big repair that the car had done to it. So yeah, you know, when you're in this situation, the PC, I'm afraid, is at the bottom of the list. That's a luxury. So Yamaguchi Taro still playing with the house queue. Oh, I've done that. I mean, I've done that recently, so I have. Makes no difference. Good evening to Albie. I wonder if Barkers has got wind yet, or whether I should send him a message and see if he's got forwarding on his messages in VP4, so that he knows that the thing's on. Because we can't have a virtual World Snooker Championship without the back-to-back double champion not defending his title. Of course, the problem is with the tournament not being on at the right time of year, i.e. when the proper World Championship's running, Barkers may well be booked up to go on holiday. That could be an issue. You know, he could be away out the country and not be back in time, or not be around to play matches. Yeah, I was looking at the list of players signed up today. I see there's about, maybe 8 or 9 signed up, but I'm just wondering whether he knows. I think I'll send him a message and see whether that gets to him or not. Yama's already up 1-0, and again insisting on playing. And I think we argued about it, or I argued about this the last time when he was in one of these tournaments, that he does have a play queue, or at least he did at the time. He did have a playing queue, and he still goes back to the house queue. This is a guy that was jumping with the house queue. So he was. When it was a tournament that didn't have jump queues. Of course, the biggest problem he's got is that, in general terms, his brake's not going to be any good because he doesn't have a brake queue either. I don't think, or he doesn't use it. I mean, I never noticed there whether he was or he wasn't. Too busy looking at the chat. Yeah, my little promotional thing still stands. If we get 16 in the tournament, those 16 names, as listed on the players list, will have a number 1 to 16 top to bottom. And then I'd use a random draw thing on the internet that just draws a number straight out the hat, and that would be the winner. I mean, 150 V dollars, if you think you ain't going to win the tournament, that's fine, but 150 V dollars gets you $1,000, a chance of winning 1,000 V dollars. Welcome to Mark. Now, hopefully, again, you're hearing me loud and clear. I'm using Mirillus Action again, which is a very good live streaming bit of software. Again, similar in the sense to XSplit Gamecaster in that it is it's been around for years. Obviously, XSplit Gamecaster is out of business now, but Mirillus Action has been around for a long time as well, and it's one of these pieces of live streaming software that you buy, and you don't have to renew it each year. You just buy it outright, and they will update it from time to time. And I've used it, and it's very good. And it's not like you can have titles and all of that stuff. That's where you then move on to that OBS thing or XSplit Broadcaster. But my PC is not reliable enough at the moment even to use any of them, because then I have to have them on my second monitor, and that's putting more strain on the PC as well. So we're one apiece. That's what I meant to say. It was on the tip of my tongue, and then I get distracted with the 101 thing. Well done to Tam last night, because I after I finished my match with Eddie, I went into the room because I was going to go to bed fairly soon anyway. So I went into the room and I was watching it, and he lost the first rack, and then it wasn't going all that good in the second rack, and I had to go to bed. And I got home today, and I looked at the bracket, and I saw that he had won 3-1, and then I went on to Slim's channel on Twitch and was watching the match there and fell asleep. So I don't know what. I never saw the last two racks. I just fell asleep. I was knackered. I woke up at 3 o'clock this morning. That was the second time during the night I had to go to the bathroom, and then I couldn't fall asleep till 4 o'clock. So I've been out of bed since 3 o'clock this morning, and I am knackered again. So I'll be rapidly going down. You know the score, folks. Every Friday's the same. It'll gradually go downhill. So let's have a good check out of Yama. Well, he's going to be hard pushed to do much here unless he's going to try lining up this combo, because I mean, he's got the cut down table for the 3, and the 4 balls tucked away behind the 8. Oh, he's ducking and diving, and that's what he's trying to do. I suppose it was a free shot because he knew full well that he wasn't going to leave a shot in the 4. Yeah, so well done to Tam. Larry's tough in any games. I think Tam's. I don't know whether he'll confirm it, but I think he's done better than he did in the last Cowboy World Championship as well. I certainly did. I got at least past the first round. I went out in the first round last time round, but no, that's a testimony to just having no appreciable table time. That's the excuses I'm given, plus the fact I was shite. Just not scoring enough and often enough. Well, past Eddie showing how to jump. So he got away with it. A little duck with that 4 ball along towards the... Oh, he's trying to use the 8. Oh, hang on a minute. I think you can tweak that a wee bit and maybe still pot the 4. Past Eddie doesn't think he can, but I think you can do a little twist and get enough of that 4. But he's going to play air on the safety. Problem is, he's not got full cover, and I wonder whether Yama can get out of there. If he gets that any thicker, he'll hit the 8, and that's well played. But he might be in trouble in a minute as well. Yeah, I had an idea as well, by the way, for this, what do you call it, this random draw. There's a website I was using, I can't remember what one it is. I've got it on a tab at the moment on the browser. And in order to make it all legal and above board, I could go on to Discord, and anybody that's in the Discord VP4 lobby, I can share my screen so that it can actually show you me doing the draw, so that anybody that questions anything untoward going on, you'll be able to see the draw on screen. But that ain't going to happen until we get 16 in it. That's 2 weeks. Everybody would have had a chance of getting $1,000 V. Nobody seems to be bothered, so that's fine. Well, I think we're going to have a fair bit of ducking and diving here. 5 balls now locked away. And this is touchy. Trying to hold that cue ball there and keep the 4 safe. And he's not got it. But once again, no big damage done, because you can pot the 4 all you want. You're not doing anything with the 5. In fact, the wise thing to do is to pot the 4 and then get the thin edge off that 5 and run up to the 7 if you can. But I don't even think you can do that, because I think the angle that you're coming off that 5, you need to get it really, really thin. Well, I don't know that Yama's got the power to do anything here. I mean, he can use the rail, and he's going to hook himself if it keeps running. Yeah. He played it well though. And now here is the shot I'm talking about. But look at the angle he's got. See, this is going up to the right hand corner off this angle. He's got to make sure again he misses that 8 ball. This could be the make or break shot here. Make or break in terms of if Yama gets this too thick, this 5 ball. Gets it too thick, it's coming into play. I'm not convinced of what he was actually trying to do there at all. I've got no idea what he was doing. But he's left a tough one for Eddie. Got to watch the path of the cue ball and not hook himself behind the 9, because the cue ball wants to go forward. Unless he does anything with the cue ball, it wants to go forward and come back down the table. And he wants to stay away from that 9 ball. Well, he's digging in. And it needs to keep running. That's not a bad effort. So, again, with this shot, was he going the 2 rails or 3 rails to the top left-hand corner? The only danger's a scratch. Unless he's going to try and come straight up the table. Again, he would have to make sure he avoids a 9. So he's going 2 rails. He's a wee bit more weight. Well, this is just, cut the 7 and don't run into a pocket and just go back up into the table and you're good to go. 9 ball then into the side. So I'm giving him this rack. He went to the rail a bit too soon there, but he's good. Right, so all seems fairly straightforward. He wipes his history by liking a tournament 100 times, does he? That seems a bit weird. So Fast Eddie into the lead while he's breaking. Well, we'll see the break, and then we'll have a quick update on what's happening in the rest of these matches. 2 ball into the left side. Shot in the 1. And he should be out. Right, quick update. So we've got Rabi 3-2 up against Bankster. Scratch match there. We have Eloquente 5-2 up against Stefan. The match that we're in, we've got John Boo with a bye to round 2. Jezdev and Coldest Pillow. Coldest Pillow 4-3 up. Jezdev getting 7 and out. We have Simanx and Spectre Dawn. Simanx getting the 5 ball. Spectre Dawn 6-1 ahead. And Larry in round 2. So I think we've already found our round 2 match after this. Cue ball. Knuckle. Well, this is a toughie. It's one of them, middle of the road, take your pick. None of them are good. Almost got the weight of that. Perfect. That was well played. Very well played. Well, 8 ball up the table, 9 ball to follow. All looking good for the 3-1 lead here. Can't fail. And there's the first result through. Spectre Dawn has given Simanx a thrashing. Bear in mind that Simanx was getting the 5 ball, so that shows you how tough it is. And it's doubtful that Simanx was getting many opportunities to get to that 5 ball, knowing how Spectre Dawn plays. Fast Eddie's got that little comfort zone. Slight cut break. Now 5 ball into the right pocket this time. Oh, here, this might be a quick rack. I think that 3 balls just nudged the 1 ball, the cue ball right in line with that 1. He's got to go for the 1-9. It's not perfect, but he's, I don't think he's got any sort of notion whether that he shouldn't take this on. Here we go. And that's a quick rack. Suddenly we're 4-1 in front. And I think a ball has gone again. I don't know, I think it was the top left hand corner. 8 ball's gone. 7 ball. Thin cut. Might run into the 6. Back. It's as if he's making sure he's avoiding that. Yeah. Again, the line is good. The pace is good. And I think, let's have a look at the angle. He's just on the side that he could mess with that 4 ball. He wants to make sure he's avoiding being stuck on the 4 ball or queuing over the 4 ball. I think he's got to jack up and give this a wee stun. Yeah, just a little stun through the gap. Yeah, that's the idea. Now, the angle he's got here, he can let the cue ball just open out on the pot and run up to like the middle spot between the 2 side pockets and be opened up in the 4 ball, a bit like that. So this is very good shape for 5-1. Game looks easy when the balls are all sitting in good shape and you've not really got a lot to do other than just pot them and get the cue ball in the open. This is the trickiest shot he's going to play. You're getting from the 8 to the 9. He's got to pick the line he's going and getting the pace right. And it needs to hit the knuckle or the rail, and that's killed the pace, and he's perfect again. So Fast Eddie's looking like he's hit a groove here. Now that definitely looked dry. Yama, yeah, he's got the one ball, 2 balls locked away, and he's got to get right out in the table. I don't know whether he can. I think the problem is I don't think he can get the 2 ball away from there and lock the cue ball up because the 6 ball's in the way. He might be able to do it at that angle. I think he can maybe get the 2 ball away from there, or I don't believe he's trying to do anything with the 2 ball other than punch it away. Yeah, he did get it clean. So he hasn't got it tight enough though. So Eddie can dig out the jump stick. Now this cue ball could scratch because he certainly can hit the 2 and hit the 5 and maybe scratch the corner here. He avoided the 5, hit the 2, and it ain't sitting too bad. He'll take that. This is a touchy shot if you're trying to get cute and brush that too, especially with the house cue. Oh, he might be getting away with this. He's getting away with it. So a bit of spin in the cue ball. If he gets enough of it off the rail, he could knock this 2 in. Got it too thick. But could have finished worse. Yes, the bank is on, which I believe Yama is going to have a go at. I don't see, again, any reason why he shouldn't. He absolutely nailed that. But this is, again, a cut angle. The cue ball heading up past 8. It needs to go far enough now. If he overhits this, he could end up hooked behind the 7 here for this 4 on the left hand side. And watch it off the back of the 9. Yep, things can go wrong when you're running up at that angle. And he made sure he had enough weight on it that he wasn't going to get hooked behind the 7, but he just caught the back of that 9 and in he went. So the tough shot's about to come up here, this 5 to the 6, and he can't finish dead straight. Oh, that's no good. He's really going to have to ramp this up. Or maybe not. Well, he just got there in terms of seeing the edge of the 6. It's off the rail, but you'll need the eyes of a hawk to pick that good edge. Cue ball might run into something here, and then who knows what might happen. Could hit the 7, could hit the 8 and scratch the side. Well, he's hit the 7 full in the face, and he's given himself a shot. All good. So one more good shot. Now, whether he's going to nurse this in and play for the 8 past the 9 up table, or whether he's going to get up into the table and play the 8 into the side, we're about to find out. Looks as if he's got too much angle to be trying to do something cute. He'd be better off just letting it run out. Oh, he is trying to be cute. Yeah, that's what happens. I don't know whether, going full-blooded and potting it and just letting the cue ball run up the table and play the 8 in the side, it wouldn't have been any more difficult. So Yama's been given that lifeline, but is he going to get any joy in the break? And more to the point, is he actually using a break cue? I haven't a clue whether he is or he isn't. And the answer to that is no. So he's breaking soft. I suspect that he'll have quite a few of them. You've got to have a break cue in your armoury. The dry break, fast steady, can to hide. Well, I mean, he's got the cover, but it's an easy kick. Now, Yama's got to hit this half ball one way or the other. This one ball. I don't think that hitting it full in the face is the best idea. You'd be better hitting it right side here, and this cue ball coming that way. Well, that's exactly what's happened. But it's not come out too good, though. One ball's come down into play, and there's the angle. I think there's a little gap to run past that 5 and go between the 5 and 9 for the 2. I'm sure he's got the angle to do that. I could be wrong, of course. We just caught the 2, but no damage done. So up and around the corner, out into the wide blue yonder for the 3 ball. And he really needs to get right over quite a bit so that this 3 ball sort of straightish. That makes his life a lot simpler for the 4. He doesn't want to have a big angle in this 3 ball. And he doesn't want to go way inside either. I think he can still work this. I think this is fine. If he just lets this roll into the pocket, just like that, he's fine on the 4 ball. Now, does he go forward past the 6? I think he should. I think he should just stop it where the 4 ball is right now. Unless he's trying to bail out up table for the 5 in the side. But I think looking at that shot, well, he is. And that's a mistake. I think he should have stayed where he was. He was fine to pot that 5. Oh, tell a lie. Commentator's eye. I forgot about the 4. It's that time of night. Yeah, that was the right shot. I take it all back. I apologise. Well, vital that Yama sees this through. It'd be interesting to ask Yama why. I mean, it seems stupid to say this, but has anybody asked Yama why he's back? Is he, is it the poor communication that's going on over there in that shooter's pool? There's no way to chat to anybody. I don't know. There's no communication on a forum anymore. So it just seems as if it's. And yet, I read that I saw the little promo they brought out another Rasen table, I think, into the game. So that's probably about 30 or 40 tables that you can buy. But I don't know whether. But anyway, there's a lot more. There's still a lot more folk there than there is here. Well, fast steady got back to the table there, tried the combo, and ended up getting lucky. Hasn't left anything on. The biggest problem here is how Yama plays this and keeps us anywhere safe. Yeah, that was not easy. But that's a case of Yamaguchi Taru not getting the job this time, getting the job done. We're fast steady on the hill, and a handful of results have come through. I can't see them. Right, well, Stefan has won a final rack decider against Eloquenti, and Bankster has won 7-4 against Rabi. Oh, Jez Dev has taken out Coldest Pillow. It was. Did I already say that? Maybe I did. Because I'm not even listening to what I'm saying, and then I can't remember what I've just said. Yeah, I did say it, but I couldn't see. I know I didn't because I couldn't see the result. It's still like that. The little info panel that I've got in the middle of the screen. I'm missing the chat again. This bloody chat thing. Hold on a minute. Where am I? Chat filter. Well, this is no good, I don't think. Trying to sneak behind the 8-ball, is he? Or is he going for the bank? I don't know. I just trying to duck behind 8. But once again, if this was Bill, he'd be jumping over that. And if it was Fast Eddie, he's done the same. Nowhere near good in the 4 though. Because that's the thing you can't guarantee with the jump cue, you just have to let it go. Well, the bank definitely can be made. I think. Well, I think when you're 6-2 down, it might be worthwhile having a go at it. You might as well. You've got to think the cue ball's going to have a shot in the 6-ball if he does get the bank. Well, he already had subscribers on Twitch anyway. The thing is, he'll become an affiliate, which for Slim and for the amount that he does on Twitch is fine because he doesn't multi-stream, so it doesn't affect him at all. It affected me in that I had to make everything exclusive on Twitch, and I didn't like that, so that's why I bailed out of it. But whatever live streams he does, he will get ad revenue from it. They take their cut, and then eventually you'll get a payout. I mean, I've got money lying in Google. I haven't actually checked Google AdSense for a little while, but I've got money that's there, but there's not enough in it. Is once you get £60 in it, they pay out. How do you get ads on YouTube? Well, if you get 1,000 subscribers, that's the main thing you have to have. And I don't have 1,000 subscribers. The only revenue I'm getting is from subscribers, if you know what I mean. From memberships, of which I've not got many. And then that money goes into the coffers, and then they take their cut and you get your cut. No, well, you know, there's making a decent amount and there's making the amounts that the big guys are doing. I mean, these guys that have got, what is it, Mr. Beast, he's got how many? 230 odd million subscribers. He'll have goodness knows how many average viewers watching a stream. He'll probably have maybe 30, 40,000 people watching. And then the ad revenue from that is huge. I mean, that's him. As long as he can keep that going, he's making a fortune. This type of stuff I'm doing is not making anything. And you know, even if I had 1,000 subscribers today, yes, I'd be getting a wee bit more regular revenue coming in, and the coffers would fill up a bit quicker. But you know, put it this way: I won't be giving up my job. I won't be doing anything like that. Not when you've just got 600 odd subscribers, and a long way short still of getting 1,000. Well, there we go. After all of that, Fast Eddie is comfortably over the line. 7 racks to 2, so there is a round 2 match that we want to keep an eye on. And it's that one with Spectre Dawn and Larry that's well underway. Spectre Dawn already 4-2 up. And Larry, player 2 in the HUD, is getting a 7 ball. And Larry can't see the 1 ball. I presume that's a push out. Just plain. And Spectre Dawn will probably give it back to him. Yeah. So, with Larry pushing it out to the edge, what has he got in plan? What had he worked out before he played that shot? Watch the knuckle. Oh, hang on a minute. Well, that won't do him much good. Yes, so you can't see enough of the 1, but he can certainly go over the edge of the 8 ball, no problem. Oh well, he ain't jumping this. So Larry better get ready to pounce. Spectre Dawn looking to kick the 2. Larry hoping he's got a shot in a minute or 2. And he will do. Well, he's got to dig in here, get a hold of this cue ball. Loads of room though. He didn't want to be there. You see, being there makes this shot a lot less controllable. See, he's a bit short. He ideally wanted to be up just on that side pocket. He's just a wee bit short, so it's a bit of a blind cut. And again, he's got more work to do with the cue ball because of it. And, well, it wiped his feet. It's gone in. And he'll be back within 1. Just the 7 ball required. Seven ball, 5 ball, certainly gone. Cutting the 1. 7 ball comes up. In actual fact, the fact that the 7 ball did go down and has come back up has made this a bit awkward. Well, the 2 ball does go past the 7 on this side. And Larry has got to avoid the traffic on that left side, clearly. I mean, not really an awful lot of work to do with the cue ball. He's checking. It looks as if he's checking this up a wee bit. We're right. Oh, that'll do. That'll do. Again, it won't do from the point of view he's stuck in the rail again. He would really like to get a hold of the cue ball to get in behind that 3. This could end up on top of the 3 here, and you know, unless he's trying to do something silly with the cue ball, he may be very close to the 3. Yeah, but he can make the cut. So he's just running loose here a wee bit. Cue ball again. He's hoping to come up and down the table clean here without hitting a 6 ball. Although I don't know that that would do him a great deal of damage, though. I mean, the 4 ball's got plenty of pocket available. And that's perfect. Now, here's a question for people watching. I'm in YouTube, so there's 15 people watching this on the live stream. My question is how many of you are looking at this via YouTube on your television, on your smart telly? How many is there? Is there anybody watching it in a big telly? And I think there is usually somebody watching it in a big screen TV. Because that's what we was talking about the other week there. I need to get one of these new smart televisions at some point in the not too distant future. Well, there's loads of balls going in. I think 9 ball was one of them. It comes back up. 2 ball had gone. And Larry's sitting in good shape. And the 4 ball again cleanly goes, but only one direction. So that's going to be the tricky shot. He's going to come back onto the 3. And then he needs to get a hold of the cue ball, mess with that side pocket in the right hand side here, to get that 4 ball past the back of the 9. Well, he's overhit it, has he? Yep, he has. Quite a bit. He's overhit that by a foot. He's still got a cut, but this is where, you know, you're digging deep to stay at the table, really. Aye, of course, aye. Or I mean, you don't even need to go on your laptop. You can go download the YouTube app. That's what I've got on my phone, and I can type in the chat on YouTube just via the phone, and I can watch the stream, see how good it is. Just get a fire stick. Is that like a USB thing that plugs into your telly? I have no clue. I've heard of them, but I don't know what they do. Well, what's the point in sending me a fire stick when I don't know what the hell they are? And whether it'll fit anywhere. It'll plug into the PC. Is it a USB thing? No, not right now. I'm not that keen. Well, this is a toughie. And now he has to hope he gets lucky, and he might be getting lucky here. Or maybe not. No, it's for the telly. Right, but where does it fit into the telly? That's the question I'm asking. Plugs into the HDMI port in the telly. What if the telly's only got one HDMI port and it's already occupied? My telly isn't a smart TV. It does have an HDMI port. I think it does. Well, yeah, I'm certain it's got an HDMI port. But I don't watch the telly anyway. That's the thing. I'm talking about if I had a telly like that, and maybe Slim was doing a live stream, and I was downstairs having a coffee, I would be able to watch. You know, well, I couldn't watch. Aye, that's the other thing. Do these smart tellies have a browser in them? See, I don't know anything about tellies nowadays. I've been sold them for 20 years now. I don't know anything about them. Has it got like a browser? I mean, YouTube on the telly is like an app, but do they have Twitch on these smart tellies? The Fire Stick has all the apps on it. YouTube, Netflix, different stuff. See, I would know all about that if I was really interested in sitting and watching telly for hours then, but I really don't. You can get Twitch on a Fire Stick too, right. Well, it'd be handy for that, aye. Oh, Larry fancies jumping over this. This is tight. He jumped right over it. The 8-ball was far too close. He'd have been far better kicking at that. I don't understand why. When you think he was sitting there, right? You know, why did Larry not think it was easier to have a go at the kick in that 8-ball? There was a strong chance he could have got that in. I think that was crazy. I think he missed a trick there. Okay, it was never going to be easy to kick the 8 in, but I think it was a far better bet to have a go at that. I've got mine chipped, so I get all the footy for free. I don't know what that means. You're talking in banter that I don't understand. I think Fire Sticks are a thing of the past. You know why? Because I'm sure we sold them in Tesco maybe 2 or 3 Christmases ago, and they were all the rage. Or what? But was it Fire Sticks or was it something else? And well, we don't sell them anymore. We used to do. To tell you the truth, we used to sell laptops as well, but we don't sell them anymore either. We've gave over a big chunk of our corner of our store to that Decathlon, that bloody fancy sports shop that sells bloody sailboards and all that crap. Well, Yamaguchi Taru survives his first match on the one-loss side. Takes out Eloquenti. £35. Aye, well, £35 better in my pocket than it is in Amazon's at the moment, as I explained earlier. Cue ball. Well, Larry, having got himself back to 5 balls now, in the process of doing his best to give this away to Spectre Dawn. And remember earlier I said I've got my car MOT to pay in July, and then I've got £190 for the car for the road tax. That's to be paid before the end of the month. The only other thing I forgot to say that had to be paid is the bloody council tax as well. That's another £100. So it is. No, you're fine, Coldest Pillow. Don't you trouble yourself. Well, he's going up and down. But you just try and dead weight this, leave the cut in the 8-ball. Yeah. Now, the safest thing is to come around behind the 9. If he starts checking things up, yeah, he's just putting a wee bit of help and spin to get around the back of the 9. Well, Larry could have shot his last shot there. in this match. I've got thousands on Amazon. What does that mean? I've got thousands. You've got thousands of what on Amazon? Anyway, Spectre Dawn on the hill. And I think the 9 ball's going in again. And 5 balls going in the bottom right hand corner. Shot in the 1. The 2 ball is dodgy, to say the least. It doesn't go past the 8. And if you're going to get in the 2, you've got to be sort of somewhere here for a dodgy cut. So Larry might be getting a go here. Spectre Dawn's trying to get to the open side, but he's just knocked it even more safe. Now, you would think that Larry's going to be struggling to have a shot here in a minute. That's no good, because that's just going to find the gap. That's about 2 foot short of where the cue ball wanted to be. And there might be enough there to entice Larry into playing the cut, but he's got to get out of there clean, up and down the table for the 3 ball into the left side pocket. Some chance of getting this good. And he's just trying to duck. Sensible shot. Some dodgy dealings. Yeah, well, aye. If there's money to be made, why not? Aye, I'll have one with chips and some vinegar on it as well, please. Just a wee dash of salt. Well, Larry's got a cut in the 3. And is he in the gap? Can he play that? I think he has to bank the 4. Does he think he can pot that? Oh, it's tight. Yes, it is. He's got it now. How's the cue ball going? Needs to keep going. That'll do. Now, don't overhit it. Hook yourself behind the 9. He's going to be well away from that, I think. Oh, this definitely sounds dodgy dealing. Can I get a chip one from you? Says Napnicker. Cold as pillow says, I need to check the bloke who does them. You need to pay in cash. Well, how does he pay in cash? What does he get on a train and drive down south? Oh, it's to post hard cash through the post, aye, right, yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, we've got the final rack decider. Larry potted his money ball in the break. It's come back up, but he's got a shot in the 1, a 2-3 combo, and now the tricky one. Now the 4 ball goes, so all he has to do is just feather this 2 in and get the pace right to come down here for that 4 ball into the side. This is probably about as far as he wants to overhit it, so that he can still comfortably cut it into the side and run up the table and down for the 5. So let's see how, I was going to call him Harry there. Let's see how Larry's judgment is. Well, he's gone the other way. He's left it short, but the right angle. Now, the 5 doesn't go past the 8. The 7's interfering with the 5. And it's a dicey little dink to hold the cue ball. Oh, he's trying to go the other way. Well, this is make or break. 'Long cut up the table. And big sellout if you don't get it, unless you get really lucky with a roll of the ball here. Oh, one pocket slims. Well, I don't think he's quite in the house yet, but he's that's not going to get there, is it? You're going to get there? Yes, it is. Perfect weight. But now he's killed the 7 ball. So now he's going to have to stun the 6 in, hold on to the cue ball, and play that combo, I presume. And that's it. Well, it's now all there for Spectre Dawn. The make or break shot. Larry's hung it up. This is tricky getting out of here, by the way. Keep telling you this. This is right in the pocket, this 6 ball. No guarantee he's going to be good on this 7. I don't know that that was exactly what he tried there. I think, okay, he was trying to get away from the 6 ball, but was he trying to draw right into the 7 like that? Well, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Either way, I can't see that cutting into the corner. That's too wide. You've got a long combo in the 8, which is certainly lining up. This looks favourite. Oh, he's nailed it. He's absolutely nailed it. Can't argue with that. That was very well done. So it's Spectre Dawn who marches on again. Larry going to have to do it the hard way in the madhouse, along with Coldest Pillow. Right, we need a quick update after all of that, because there's matches running. Let's have a refresher. We have Bankster and Sergeresh well into their round 2 match. Bankster 5-4 up, getting last 2. We've got Stefan Fast Eddie 5-4 up, last 2 for Stefan as well. Sorry, not 5-4, 5-1. I can't read at this time of night. John Boo on the hill 6-2 against Jezdev, and Spectre Dawn having just gone through. So let's jump in and catch. See if what's Stefan getting? He's getting last 2, and he's certainly going to get to the last 2 here. Good evening to Slim. Well, I was just saying, watch that cue ball. Watch the cue ball. Oh dear. Hang on a minute. What the hell's he done here? I think he's okay. No, he isn't. That's a terrible cut. Oh dear. I think I've jinxed him. I shouldn't have come into the room. I was just saying earlier on, Slim, that I watched, after my match last night, I watched the end of the first rack with Larry and Tam last night. Larry won the first rack. I noticed it was a bit dodgy for Tam in the second rack, and that was when I had to go to bed. I was surprised when I got home today to find out that Tam had come through and won by 3 racks to 1, so he certainly found some form. And I was also saying that I started watching the rest of the match this afternoon, but I fell asleep. So I never got to see the end of it. I never saw the end of the match on the recording. So Stefan blew his chance there, and Fast Eddie with the bank on the 1. He's good on the 2. Not a lot to do to get on the 4, and 5 ball 6. This is over. Stefan's seat is booked on the 1 loss side here, because that's where he's heading. Now, having said that, this is not where you want to be. I think this might be dead straight as well. Let's have a look. Well, there is a slight angle, but this is tricky. Yeah, he's trying to stun it and played it well. Good recovery. Now, I think we need to get an update on what's happening in the Cowboy. I think we need to find out what's happening there, because I haven't checked it since early this afternoon. That's not it. /SB. So this match is done and dusted. Comfortable win for Fast Eddie. Where the hell's the Cowboy went to? Right, so quick double check here. See if there's anything been changed on it. Doesn't look like it. We've got Linus and Bankster in their match, one lost side match. That's tomorrow at 8 AM. I won't be there, I'll be at work. We've got VP Monster and Casino Jim. That's Monday, this Monday coming. That's at 7 PM. I might do that, Slim. You might have to find another partner. And Sergeresh and Progressive. I'd be interested to see this Progressive pool, because that's a one lost side match as well. And that's 6:30 on Tuesday. Of course, on Tuesday I'm finished my work, and I'm on my days off, Wednesday, Thursday. Right, so back to the matter in hand with tonight's tournament. With Fast Eddie going through there, he's now waiting on the winner of Bankster and Sergeresh. Now that is interesting. It's at 5 apiece there. And I've just jinked Sergeresh's jump shot, because Bankster now with ball in hand to get to the hill. Now, player 1, who is Bankster, is getting the last 2. Can't believe he's going to play this in the side. He's got to get high into the table and maybe bump that 8 ball. Don't know. I mean, there is an angle there. In fact, that's a perfect pace. That's perfect. He's right in the spot, and he's got a nice little angle to bump the 4 in and get out and back far enough for that 8. So Bankster will be breaking for the match. Can you send me some guidance on how I could join some streams? Won't be available too often, but would probably enjoy it. A guide to join some streams? What do you mean? Software? Software streaming? Well, that's free. What is it? Slim uses OBS. That type of stuff. To comment, or you mean what, Discord? You know something with Discord? I still don't know how it works. I haven't a clue how it works. In fact, is Semi-Pro there, or does he get bored and left? Semi-Pro will tell you how bloody bad it is. A few weeks ago, when I wanted to talk to Semi-Pro about this Valheim game, I couldn't bloody find him on Discord. Because you've got a profile name, and there's a hashtag. Well, at least there was in my name. There's a hashtag, then a number. So that's your profile number. You have to, I think, I'm not sure, but I think you have to somehow find somebody, however you do it, I don't know and I can't remember, and you have to add them as a friend, or send a friend request, and I don't remember how you do that either. So I'm not the best person to ask for it. The thing is I went through all of that, but I can't remember what I did. It was all sort of trial and error. I think I saw Todd the other night there, and I put that name and number in, and I couldn't find anything. I couldn't find a thing. But if you download, the first confusing thing I found with Discord is I was registered on a Discord site, and then I didn't realise there was a Discord app. Right, so if Todd has accepted the friend request, then you're good to go. So now all that Slim does is invite you. He sends you an invite. In fact, Slim, see before you send the invite, check how long you can keep the invite valid. Don't just send, if you don't do anything with it, it might only last 10 minutes. Send it and keep it as permanent, or do it, but set it as permanent before you send it, if you know what I mean. Make sure you do all of that before you actually hit the button to send it, and then you don't have to keep doing it. I found that out. I remember that part. You can actually create an invite and keep it as a permanent invite. That way you don't have to keep sending bloody invites. Just, what was it? Player 1 last 2, that's it all over. Bankster goes through. And we now have round 3 complete in terms of the ties are all set up. We've got John Boo and Spectre Dawn kicking off. John Boo's getting 7 and out, and John Boo he'll have to play well to get to that 7 and out against Spectre Dawn. So he's got a tough task. Let's have a look at this one loss side. We'll jump into. There's a couple of matches in fact, 3 matches have just started. We've got Rabi 1-0 up against Larry. There's no handicap in that. All races to 4, of course. Yamaguchi Taru and Jezdev are underway. Jezdev's getting the 5 ball. We've got Coldest Pillow 1-0 up against Stefan. Stefan's getting the 8 ball. Let's get into that, see who we can jinx first. England are losing to Ice. Now, it's only a bloody warm-up match. He'll have a bunch of he'll have the reserve team playing tonight. So he will. If you're talking about England football, that is. He'll be experimenting with formations and stuff like that, and then he'll bring on the big boys. Scotland are playing a warm-up match tonight. I haven't a clue who they're playing. I remember hearing about it earlier on. I've no clue who they're playing, and I'm not really interested either. I mean, why is it Scotland, whenever they get to these events, right? You know, what was it? What World Cup was it with bloody? I think was it the last 2 World Cups were at with bloody Brazil. Or certainly 2 of the World Cups that we're at with Brazil in the first bloody group. And now we'll get Germany as the first bloody match, the hosts. I mean, come on. Our final was qualifying. There'll be a party when the Scots arrive there, I'll tell you that. Right, so 2-0 to Coldest Pillow. 2 ball running loose. Well, there's a dirty little edge of that 3 ball to try and duck around behind the 9, but he hasn't caught it. He's missed it. Sure, he's missed it. Yeah. Well, Stefan, if you're 2-0 down and you've got ball in hand like this, you know what you need to do. And that's not what you need to do. Just too much of a hurry, Stefan. I don't know who Taylor Swift is, right? I have no clue who these acts are nowadays. But I saw a thing in the news about her having a concert, and I think it was on the main news, and then when we went to the Scottish news, they were telling the same story, but it showed you a different picture from what they showed in the main news. Taylor Swift, I think, is in Edinburgh tonight, and you had everybody gathering for the concert. They're all sitting there in bloody waterproofs. It's pissing the rain and blowing a gale, and it's June. Christ, there would snow up in the mountains the last couple of days up here in Scotland. She's a John Lennon of her time. Never heard of her really. I've heard the name, but I have no clue what she looks like. I have no clue what she does. And once again, I have no interest in what she does because she's probably shit for the type of music I like. See, most of the people I like are all dead. Well, I say that apart from Mick Jagger and Ronnie Wood and what's his name, they're still alive. They don't look alive, but they are alive. Keith Richards, that was the name I was looking for. Yeah, Simax, you just brought the channel right down to ground level, didn't you? Yeah, that's him taken care of. Filthy bugger. There we go. It's great I can moderate on this phone. Just sort these filthy minded buggers in the chat. Stefan has a good idea. Maybe I should try bingo instead. Right, well, if Stefan doesn't put Coldest Pillow in trouble here, then I don't know what I can do to help him. Because he can thin this 4 and duck up behind that 9. Just like that. That's well done. Big target area though. Right, anybody who's got any idea of what Coldest Pillow was doing there, please tell me. Because I don't think he has an idea what he was doing either. Oh, now. Just got to go forward with enough pace to pot the 5. That's cheating the pocket a bit too much. Yeah, that's what happens there. That was just taking out too much. And that could have done me a bump in the 8 ball, but I think he's still got the cut. 2 ball running loose again. 8 ball's going to be good. And Stefan is going home. Corner jaw to a cross. to go across, it's obvious. I don't know what shot you were talking about there, semi-pro. So, that's this match done. Quick refresher, because we've got all these results and that going through. Let's see where we are. We've got, well, let's go in there and catch that one. We've got Jezdev and Yama. We've got Larry, who's on the hill against Rabi. But I think we'll get into this one. Oh, you're trying to kick the jaw to do like a snooker escape on a snooker table. Is that what you mean? I think that's a lot more difficult to do in a pool table. Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. So he was trying to do what you do in snooker to get the cue ball to go along the rail. You rattle it in the jaws. I think it's a lot more difficult to do that in a square jaw than it is a round jaw, if you know what I mean. So I still stand by the case of why the hell was Coldest Pillow trying to do that when it's virtually impossible on a flat square jawed pocket than a round jawed pocket. Right, where have we got to here? Well, Yama's got it back to 2 apiece. He's got the cut in the side. He should get off the rail. Oh, he's going to have to just hold the cue ball. I don't think he wants. He's not going to run forward. He just wants to stun it a wee bit, keep it going in a good line. He didn't really get into the cue ball. He's quite happy with the high cut, and I don't know what the hell. Maybe Larry's got to 4. I don't know. Yes, he has 4 racks to 2 against Rabbit. No, it was the other way. I'll tell you a story about that, semi-pro. It was the other way round the other day. I've got 2 alarms. I've got my house phone. My second phone is in the bedroom of the house phone, and it sits on my little table next to me. I've also got my little radio alarm. So the 2 of them are set for 4 o'clock in the morning. Now, needless to say, they don't go off at the same time because they're not both running at exactly the same time. They're not synchronized in any way. But on my 2 days off this week, the Wednesday and the Thursday, I had forgotten to switch the phone, the alarm on the house phone off, because it kept waking me up at 4 o'clock in the morning on both days. Oh no, I'm always awake before the alarm goes off. Now that's what I was saying about this morning. I woke up at 3 o'clock. That was the second time in the night to get up to go to the toilet. I was bursting, and then from 3 o'clock, I thought I'll go back to bed. I'm bound to fall off for another hour. Nope. Yeah, a house phone. A thing that you actually speak into. What's his name again? Bedhead. I don't use it. I have to say. I mean, the phone's there, downstairs and upstairs, but I only use my mobile all the time. Anyway, any outgoing calls I make, I don't go to the house phone to use it. I haven't used the house phone in months and months. Goodness knows the last time I used it. So you didn't think, it didn't sink in, hang on a minute, what day is this? Before you get out the door? No. You just carried out the orders. Still paying for it? Yes, because it's part of my internet package that I've got anyway. It's always part of the deal. You know, I could actually, I think I could save like £2 a month on my internet subscription thing if I got rid of the house phone. The problem with that is then if something happens to my mobile, then I do not have any means of making an emergency call. If I'm lying half dead on the hall carpet and I can crawl to the phone, at least I could make an emergency phone call if my mobile phone was dead for any reason. So if I get rid of the house phone and I have a problem with the phone, the mobile, I've got no way of communicating with anybody. And I think for the sake of £2 a month, it's probably worth just keeping the house phone just in case. If my mobile phone suddenly dies, has an accident or something goes wrong with it, then I have at least still got one means of communication. I mean, I'm sure there's lots of people who've still got landlines, but they very rarely use them. I mean, you're sitting in front of the telly, you've got you've got your mobile phone in your hand, or it's sitting right next to you, and you're checking for text messages and all of that crap. Right, so Yamaguchi Taru survives a nail biter against Jezdev, final rack decider. So the one lost side is moving through. Oldest Pillow has gone. We've got he's through, and we've got Simanx and Sergaresh. They're sort of neck and neck. Let's catch up with that one. No, Larry's was one of these ones you hang in the little hook. You know, you just lift the earpiece and you hold it to your ear, and it's got the little pedestal. You know, the one that you see in the old movies. Oh, that was worth coming in. Anyway, Simanx is over the line. 4 racks to 2. Right, I think we're almost caught up here. What else have we got? Right, so that means we've now got 2 matches starting on the one lost side. Larry and Yama and Coldest Pillow and Simanx. Let's have a quick reminder of what's going on here. We've got Bankster and Fast Eddie underway with a scratch match. Bankster's 2-0 up against Fast Eddie. We've got Spectre Dawn comfortably 4-1 up already against John Boo, but we're going to stay in the one lost side here because clearly we've got an interesting little match going to go on in a minute here that's actually just underway. Scratch match with Larry and the comeback kid, Yamaguchi Taru. I need to get another drink. That's probably why I'm getting up to the bathroom twice during the night. I never thought of that. I'm sitting here with a 5-litre bottle of water. That's probably got a big reason as to why I'm getting up during the night. I'm trying to keep myself hydrated. No, I don't drink squash and none of that crap. I just drink water. I don't drink anything like these things full of sugar. Yeah, water's even better for you. It keeps you hydrated. Right, so plenty of room over the 6 ball and a good chance of potting this, but what do you do with the 5 ball, more to the point? Watch the cue ball. Well, Larry's going to get away with that because he's brought the 5 ball into play, but he's stuck that 4 behind the 7, or in front of the 7. You have no chance of that happening. Now, I'm looking to see whether Larry could get enough of the 4 ball. Yes, he can. Just enough of the 4 ball and no more. But he's going to have to come down. Well, has he really got into that enough? Was he playing for the bank? I'm not so certain what he was doing. Because this is not set ideal for the bank. That line was never good for a bank. You probably have type 2 diabetes. Who's that? Me, just because I'm having a drink of water. Or because I'm not drinking squash. How do you come to that conclusion? Yama gets first blood. Snoozing after a meal. Oh, I've been snoozing. I'll say that again. I've been snoozing for years after I was something to eat. I always fall asleep. But the curious thing is, here's the curious thing. I'll tell you when I started doing that. And the clues maybe in the hours I'm doing things. I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning every day. I go to work, and whether I'm working a short shift or a long shift, let's say I'm working a long shift. Right, I'm up at 4 AM, I start work at 6, I finish at 2, so I'm getting up in the middle of the night, basically, and then I finish at 2 in the afternoon. Let's say half an hour I get home, I have a cup of coffee, cup of tea, a snack, and I sit down in front of the telly, and then I doze off, I fall asleep. Maybe say like an hour, like a power nap. That's what I have every afternoon, even if I don't want to. I have it. So I think it's got something to do with me getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning. And surprisingly, it's only been happening since I I started working in Tesco. Yes, I have sugar in my coffee and my tea. Watch that 2 ball. Yes, I have chocolate biscuits. Yes, I consume them. I have the typical bad Scottish diet. Yes, I had a Chinese tonight before I came to do the stream. So my answer is probably yes to most of your questions. Right, well, nice big gap to get this cue ball into to go on the 5. And that was well controlled. I think maybe it's a lot. Is it more easier to control the pace in the cue ball because you're working with that type of cue? Maybe it is. Well, the answer to that is no. The last time I was running was when we were doing cross country at the school 40 years ago. And I think I remember that the last time that we actually did that, there was like 6 inches of snow on the ground and they expected us to get out running in that. And I quit. Well, Inspector Don, as predicted, comfortable win, 7 racks to 1 against John Boot. Yeah, man, 2-0. Well, the soft breaks worked this time. A couple of balls have gone in. And he's sitting perfect in the 2. And he's got to run 2 rails. And he's got a nice angle in this 2 to do it. To get on that 3. Is he going to play the stun, or is he going to... I think he maybe have to because of the angle he had there. That'll do. An eye test. Well, I know my eyes are going anyway. As I've always said, I'll be at death's door before I contact a doctor. In fact, I'll probably be dead anyway and not able to contact a doctor. Yeah, I'm perfectly safe to drive. I can read road signs, I can see number plates, I can even see red and green lights. I can't see the dart, but that's what the headlights are for in a car anyway. You know, you go to the doctors, all they give you is bad news. I'm already running in borrowed time. Most Scots my age are. I mean, here's a thing that popped up in YouTube the other day. I don't know why it popped up, right? Remember George and Mildred? Because that set me thinking. Remember George and Mildred? George and Mildred finished in 1980. It was a spin-off from Man About the House. And Eutha Joyce, who was George's wife, Mildred, in the TV series, she died in 1980. And the video was a little short video telling you about how she died and where she's buried. So I watched this for 10 minutes or however long it was. Do you know she was only 53 when she died? And I'm 59. But do you know what she died of? Cirrhosis of the liver. She had liver failure. She'd been drinking half a bottle of gin every day for Christ knows how many years. And smoking the woodbines as well for as long. And so she was only 53, and you would have thought she looked a lot older at the time. And what's his name? Brian Murphy that played George. He's like 93 now. He's still going strong. No, I haven't. As I say, I don't go near pubs. I don't buy alcohol. I don't have alcohol in the house. It's far too bloody expensive anyway. And I'm not the type that needs that as any form of, whether it be soothing the nerves or any type of thing like that. Plus the fact I wouldn't have alcohol in my bloodstream and be driving to work every morning. Because bear in mind, I'm getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning to go to work, and I'm leaving the house about 5. And if you're having drink the night before, you've still got loads of alcohol in your bloodstream at that time in the morning. Yeah, it's only these paranoid people that go to doctors. And like I say, you go to doctors that give you bad news. You're far better being ignorant of it. In that case, they're all, and that's the other thing they're good at. They're all good at worrying other people. You've got this, you've got that, you've got the next thing. What's the word for those type of people again? The first sign of N and they run to the doctor. Try to remember the word. Hypochondriacs, that's the word. Right, what we got? Yama is through. Took out Larry 4 racks to 0 with a house cue. And Coldest Pillow and Simanx are battling it out. Coldest Pillow giving the 6 ball to Simanx. Coldest Pillow looks as if he's about to be through. Paranoid, aye, that as well. Right, out into the middle of the table for the... Oh no, he's going to play it long. So Coldest Pillow is going through as well. We'll give him that. Right, so now we can look and get an update on what's happening in these other 2 matches. Fast Eddie and Bankster, 3 apiece. Bankster about to go back into the lead. So Spectre Dawn lies in wait for the winner of this match. The break from Bankster is dry. The 1 ball doesn't go, I don't believe. Or does it? Yeah, I think it does. I think there's a gap. Well, I think there was a gap. It was tight. But Fast Eddie, I think, went all out for a bank. Now, the other problem is the 2 ball. It's not going anywhere fast. Although, well, it's going to be a 2-9 combo now. I don't think the prospects are good for getting out of this good in terms of potting the 1 and avoiding the traffic where this cue ball's headed. Oh, he's going to get very good. He has avoided the traffic and he's sitting as good as you're probably ever going to be in this 2-9 combo. Now, he's got to get it flush, because if you hit that thick, it's going to stay out of the pocket. And he's played it perfect. Go back, all square. Oh, the 1 ball was looking and then it bumped to 5. 5's gone in. But 7 ball is the goalkeeper here. And that 2 ball is going to be very difficult to get to off this shot. He's just going to take his medicine and hope he gets a good angle, and he has done. Right, now, you can pot the 2 on this side. You can pot it from this side. You've just got to get there. This will be a good shot, judging the pace so that you don't hook yourself. I think this is good. That is perfect. That's like ball in hand and sit the cue ball there for the shot. Give yourself the angle to get out for the 3. Perfect. Right, so everything in place. Hold the cue ball or run through, and as you're running through behind this 4 ball. I don't know that the angle's that good, is it? Well done. Oh, there's Tam. Well done, Tam. That's a good win last night. I was saying earlier, I never saw the end of it. I fell asleep when I was watching it this afternoon. And I uploaded your your practice 101 I did. It's on the YouTube channel. Semi-pro wasn't impressed. Well, unfortunately, that's where I failed. I couldn't grind. I failed big time. Oh, now, was that a wise shot? I don't know whether it was better to take your medicine and play the combo with a 6 and 8. Well, all out for the bank. Or is it the thin cut? It's the thin cut. And it's another touchy one in this 8 ball as well, because it's fairly tight to the rail. It's not frozen. It's got to nip this. Oh, well, that saves you doing a lot of hard work, doesn't it? So this has got Hill written all over it. This match, 5-4 now to Fast Eddie. No joy, I don't think, this time. Right, so Bankster has the 1 ball, which if he gets will give him the 2 ball. However, that 3 ball does go. The 3 ball does go, but what's his prospects of getting good on it? Maybe not bad. He's going to have to. Well, I don't know that running forward's going to help him. He might get in trouble with the 8 ball here. We'll soon find out if he can get out of there clean. Yeah, he is jacking up. Well, that's not finished any better. I was hoping, he would get out to there. He needed to play the big sort of dig and stun. He didn't really get into it for the big enough stun, but it was bad enough to pot the ball. Yeah, that was 1 shot too many. You're never going to cut them in at that angle. So, 4 ball. Well, of course, you're going to come across the table. The only thing that happens is you misjudge the pace, you're hooked behind the 6 or the 5. Simple as that. But if you go forward and up, you're going between the 5 and 6 like that. And now the only problem is it's straight, so it might be a long 5 ball into the bottom left. Nope, he had enough to get out, and all is good. Who do you play now, Tam? I haven't looked at the bracket. I was only looking at what matches were still on. Who you lined up to play now? Oh, the yawning started. What time is it? It's 10 to 9. In fact, the yawning's a bit late tonight. In fact, I'm going to have to take this top off. I'm absolutely boiling here. Hang on a minute. Well, I can only conclude that Tam is no longer here. He's only dropped in for 30 seconds. Or he's already fallen asleep as well. Because he's not answered my question. Well, it might not be going all the way. Fast Eddie will be breaking for the match. And that pattern was there, but they get broke up this time. And I think that was dry also. Is this not 2 racks in a row where Bankster's had first shot? Was that last rack not dry as well? I can't remember. The mine's going. I'm actually rapidly going downhill here already. Well, I think Bankster convinced himself he could get some of that 2-ball. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't. So this might be sayonara to join Yama and the rest of the guys in the one-loss side. Oh, he plays you, does he? Well, that'll be worth a watch. Oh dear. Well, just the final roll in the 9 will seal the deal. So Fast Eddie has a troublemaker waiting on him. Trouble to get past, a trouble to beat. Even if you do beat him, you might be meeting him again in the final. You never know, but it's a match between Fast Eddie and Spectre Dawn. The hot seat match to see who gets into tonight's final. While that's getting arranged, we have Coldest Pillow against John Boo, and there is a Hill match going on. And Coldest Pillow at the table. John Boo was getting 7 and out, and it may well be out for John Boo. Coldest Pillow just the 8 and 9 to take it home. So we'll give him that. Right, now Yamaguchi Taru is just getting underway with Bankster, so it's that match we're going to watch while the hot seat match gets underway, because I'm sure that this match will be over before the meat of that hot seat match is over, so we'll get in ready for this. In fact, it's already underway also. It looks like it was a dry break by Bankster. Yam at the table. Well, he's got a shot in the 1. He needs to get out on an angle on that 2 so he can get up into the middle of the table to take the 3. And then his problems start. So he's got an angle in the 2 to come out into the middle of the table, cut the 3. And then what does he do with the 4 ball? Can he get enough of that 4 to pot it? I don't think so. I'm not convinced. Can he get down on the bottom rail to pot it? Yes, he can. Or the top rail, depending on how you look at it. But this is not the best of angles that he's sitting at. He's got too much here. This is a really touchy pot, let alone a shot that you're trying to play position on this thing. Yeah, in fact, in the end, he wasn't playing the pot. He's just trying to get distance between the 2 balls. And that's probably not bad. Although, if Bankster wants to get tricky here, he can just try banking that soft at 3 ball and using the 8. Don't know that they're set. Oh, they are set. I had a quick look, just got there in time. They were set. That was well played. Now, this is where he's got to play a good one off this 3. Plenty of angle, of course, but he must get onto this rail. Well, I presume he overcut the 3. I don't think that he was playing safe, and even then, he was never on the 4 ball. That 4 ball is going to be really tricky to get to. Now, I don't see the value in playing the bank on this 3 ball, unless you're really going to ramp things up and try and spin the cue ball around 3-4 rails and try and finish in that top rail for the 4. I think that's crazy. He just, again, trying to get distance but hasn't hit it. Well, this is as good a chance as any shot that we're going to see so far to be potting this 3 ball and get right up onto this rail. But he's got to, he's just got to judge the weight of this. Perfect. This looks good. It looks very good. Absolutely plumb nailed on the spot. Right on the money. Couldn't have played that any better. I'm convinced that Yama thinks that he's got better touch and feel with that particular cue because of its weight in terms of the power of the shot and what it's limited to. It's limited a lot less than a play cue. I think that's just the main reason he probably plays with it, is that he feels he's got better control with it. But maybe we should all give it a go for a little while and see how things go. Well, Yama re-registered his account because he had gone gratis, so he done that like a week or 2 ago, and that's what I was querying earlier, is that as he decided he wants some more VP4, is he not happy with the setup at Shooter's Pool? I mean, unless somebody asks him, we'll never know. But I don't speak fluent Japanese. Well, that's for you to find out, Semi-Pro. You're his best pal. Cue ball. Oh, Scotland's up 2-0. It's only half time, is it? Aye, well, we can snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. That's a famous saying up here. Only Scotland can do that. The most famous one I remember was when Archie Gemmell, in 1978, was it? Archie Gemmell scored the 3rd goal, that cracking goal against the Netherlands, to give us the 3-1 lead that we needed to actually qualify for the knockout stages. And just as we were slavering over that goal, 5 minutes later, bang, 30-yard shot by the Netherlands, and that was it. We won the match 3-2, but we went out of the World Cup again. Yeah, I ran in Peru. Oh, I remember that. I still remember either the Peruvian player's name. I think it was a Peruvian player, Cubias. I remember him. I still have nightmares about him. I'm sure his name was Cubias. where he scored a 30-yard goal. Alan Ruff standing there with his bloody perm wondering what the hell's happened. Yeah, we got humiliated in them matches. And then, of course, you've got Ali with his head in his hands in the dugout. And then you've got the Scottish fans baying at him as they're walking up the tunnel. We want our money back. Oh, what an embarrassment that was. Ali's Tartan Army had everybody convinced that Scotland could go there and win the thing. And when Ali had retired from management, he had a pub in Kilmarnock. I went in there and had a pint one day when he was in. He used to run a pub in Kilmarnock. We're on the march with Ali's army. We're going to the Argentine. And we'll really shake them up when we win the World Cup. 'Cause Scotland are the greatest football team. That's Andy Cameron. Yeah, I'm sure that's a record that will hold forevermore. Because I think it'll be the usual at this European Championships. We'll be all right for the first 20 minutes against the Germans, and then it'll be 4-0 at the end of the game. Well, that's why I think after Argentina, any sensible Scottish supporter lost all sense of belief that Scotland would be able to do anything. So I don't get excited about any of these events now at all. I've had my fingers burnt way too often. You know, they did well in qualifying. It's good that they've got 3 matches or the usual, and then we'll all come home. A good piss up in Germany. That's what they want. Well, this is all looking good here for Yama to take the lead. This nice little pot in the 3, cue ball into the table. I mean, I think that I don't think they should get rid of the Scottish manager unless he decides he doesn't want any more of it after the tournament's over. I don't think they should be bothered looking for anybody any better than him to be the manager of the Scottish national side. If he wants to have a go at getting them to qualify for the next World Cup, I think they should just let him do it. Because I don't think it's making any difference by booting him out the door. He's at least got them to qualify, and I mean for the first number of matches in qualification, they've played well and good results. Then it began to come off the rails a wee bit at the end, but he got them qualified for the first time in a while. And I suppose the end goal is to get them to qualify for the next World Cup. And then I think he'll be out the door. That's the usual thing that happens. You know, you've got a set goal if you're the national manager. You've got to get them to qualify for the European Championships, and then the next sequence is to get them to qualify for the World Cup. So you'll get a couple of goes at it probably, and then if you don't get anywhere, you're out the door a lot sooner. So Yama into the lead. Now, does this 3-ball tuck in the back of that? Oh yeah, loads of room. Loads of room. Now, just got to get the weight right to get the decent cut in this 4 and try and get out there clean. so that you're not bumping into that 5 ball. That needs to slow up. Well, is it that angle where is he gonna try and nip behind the 5, or is he gonna try and go forward and go? See, the other thing is that the 7 ball might be in the way. I think he's trying to nip behind it. Yes, he is. See, that was always going to be the problem, how much it was going to catch, but he could have finished worse than this. I mean, I think England have got a great young side. I think they've got a great team, a lot of classy players, and they're well capable of winning events like this. It's that tough to do it though. I mean, they got to the final against Italy, didn't they, the last time? Well, I think they're not far short of the top teams in Europe. You think about it from a Scottish point of view. I think England are just that wee bit of bad luck away from winning one of these things. I think they've had a good couple of goes, and then of course getting to the final and coming up against. See, this is the thing. Teams like Germany, teams like Germany and Italy have always known how to win these things. See, when it gets down to the wire, if they get themselves into a semi-final, they'll find a way to get to the final. And then, of course, they'll do the same thing in the final. And that's the ruthlessness that they've got. They've got somebody that will step up to the plate at the right time. The Italians had that in that final against England. England just need to find somebody that's prepared to do that for them. But I would never be slagging off the England team and saying they're crap. I think they've got a lot of good talent. I think you've been hypercritical. I think they've got a very good chance of doing well in the tournament again. Right, so Yama is on the brink of surviving another match in the one-loss side. He's been there for how many matches? This is his third match or second? I think it's his third. Is it in the one-loss side? Well, you see, that's the thing. You get now. The thing is, if they don't, surely the manager, these players that are in the team, are they playing the same positions they play in the club side? Because very often the worst thing that happens with an international side is that the player's he's in a position that's totally alien to him from what he's used to playing with his club side. Very often that's what happens, and that's one valid reason why the team's not gelling, where they're not comfortable. Oh, I mean, there's images burnt into my head where Billy Bremner trips over the ball against Brazil. He's in the 6-yard box and he trips over the ball trying to bloody score to beat the Brazilians. We've never done that. That's as close as we ever came. I mean, that's the thing that's an image that's forever burnt into my brain. Well, Yamaguchi I jinxed him before he actually missed it. I was just about to say the sentence. Oh, but Bankster is going to have to chip this in. He's got loads of room to do it. He should be able to do it. And he's got to watch the pace in the cue ball, though. He's got it too thick. And it will be all over now. But of course, the problem with the England team is the media. That's the problem. It's the hype. I mean, they dig out this 1966 bullshit every time, the last big event they won. The only big event they've won. They dig that out. So you're always measured against Sir Alf Ramsey and the rest of them. And the media go on and on and on and on and on and on and on. You know, how good are these? You know, they've got a good team. Just let them go on with it. Right, so how are we doing here? Right, well, we've got Coldest Pillow about to play Yama in the one-loss side. We have Fast Eddie and Spectre Dawn in the hot seat match. Spectre Dawn 3-1 up at the moment. No, I would think we have just typed here semi-pro and retract that statement, because you know fine well that women's football, and I'll say it, that is probably one good remedy for putting you to sleep. Christ, I watched a bit of what game was it? I watched was it the cup final? I watched a little bit of this cup final. Rangers were playing Hearts, I think it was, at Hampden. That was after the Scottish Cup final. It was on the Sunday after the Scottish Cup final, which was the worst Scottish Cup final I've seen ever, between Celtic and Rangers. Then we had this women's Scottish Cup final with Rangers and Hearts, and Jesus Christ, it was shit, but it was still better than the Celtic Rangers game. And I saw about 10 minutes of that while I was having something to eat. That was only just to have something in the telly at the time, and it was nothing each, and I think Rangers won it in the end. But Christ almighty, you know, there was like probably 3,000 people in Hampden Park at the time watching this garbage. What tell you this, women's football will die a death once the sponsors lose interest in it again. They get hyped up when the England women team done quite well. You know, they get all this hype, and they have all the big talk about investment and money getting invested into it. It'll die a death, sure as shit. Well, if Gareth Southgate's that bad, why not swap managers then? Why doesn't the women manager go to the England team, and Gareth Southgate get sent to the women's team? There's a novelty. Equal equal pay. Equal pay to who? I mean, the thing is, all of these footballers, all of these big pros are all on completely different contracts with one another. There's not one of them get the same contract. They're all getting bonuses for scoring goals and all of that stuff. That's another thing that's never going to happen. Are you going to tell me that women footballers are going to end up chaining themselves to the gates at Downing Street, wanting equal pay, like votes for women? You think that's going to happen? It's just not. It's not pretty to watch. I mean, with the best will of the world, and I don't care if there's any women watching, it is not the best thing to watch. I mean, obviously football's a physical game. We being men are well used to the more physical stuff when you're watching men's football, particularly in Scotland, because You know, the old shooter charge and all that stuff going on. You know, these are delicate flowers, and you get what you get at that level. Yeah, well, the women's volleyball's a different thing. That's more of a visual spectacle. You're not watching it because you're interested in the volleyball. I mean, that's a different thing. I think. Well, put it this way. Let me just again. This is a sexist comment here, right? So prepare yourselves. This is purely a sexist comment. Women's football would be far better looking if they were running about in bikinis. How many of you sexist guys all agree with me there? That's maybe where they're going wrong. See, if they were wearing wee skimpy bikinis like they do in the beach volleyball, then they're on to a winner. There'd be like 30,000 guys all in the crowd. There'd be no women. You know, that'd be a different interest altogether. Then women's football would be interesting to watch. You know. But I mean, let me just explain it maybe in a better way. They would have to be in bikinis for me to be bloody paying any attention to it, because without that, it's boring. It is. They just look like a bunch of wee schoolgirls playing football. I have to say that, and I think, you know, it's fine if they've got their own wee group of support and they're playing at a level and they're playing it in stadiums that suit the level of support they've got. You know, it's not. Let's just say we're not going to have women's league football on along with, what do you call it, on a Saturday night down in England? What do you call that match of the day thing? Aye, you're not going to have Gary Lineker spouting how great it is to watch. I mean, if any of those guys were honest, they would speak the truth rather than speaking the politically correct stuff when they're on the telly. But they don't want to hear that nowadays. You have to be politically correct. You can't upset the women by undermining them and saying that it's crap and boring to watch. But I'm set in my ways and what I want to watch, and I don't want to watch women's football. Where's this cue ball going? There it is. Some people will enjoy them, you know, like a wee lass. I mean, you're watching wee girls in the goalposts. These goalposts are 12 yards across, and you've got somebody at 4'8" in goals. What chances they got of saving a ball? You know, they've obviously not got the same physique as men, but maybe if it was in a sort of I don't know, maybe a smaller scale pitch might improve it. I don't mean like a five-a-side match, but maybe the scale things down a wee bit for women's football might make it more exciting. But I just the thing that they're doing in these shows now is they always now have to have the token woman on there as a pundit, because that's the politically correct thing to do. You know, football isn't a men's dynasty anymore. We've got to put the chicks in just to favour everybody and keep everybody happy. You know, you've got to have that. I don't know who these people are. That's the other thing. I mean, who the hell are they? What's their claim to fame? I don't know any of them. Oh, there he is. I never noticed he's in the room. I mean, it used to be years and years ago, you were hard pushed to find a women's toilet in a football stadium, let alone a woman. You know, if there was any women in your company going to a football match 30, 40 years ago, they'd have to go around the other side of the stadium to find the one women's toilet there was in the stadium. Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, they all have to have uh, these token females in everything that there is now, just to make it right. That's how the media companies think they're making it right, so they don't get letters of complaint from these goody two shoe people. You know, the politically correct people. There's a checklist, and the checklist is right. If we got some half-wit that nobody knows, but she's got nice hair and a smiley face, and she can talk about football for 5 minutes, and then we can cut to the football, and then we can come back to the studio, and we can get to talk to her again. You know, this is the way it's going, and people like me of a certain age are no interested in it. But that's the way it is. That's why everything's is so good. It's so mushy. Don't upset anybody. And that's the way it's going to be, I'm afraid. And if you don't like it, you can lump it. That's what they're saying. I mean, and then you've got the media of the day. You know, the news is making a big thing about Richie Sunak coming back for the D-Day thing because he left them to come back and do an ITV interview. Who the hell gives a shit? I couldn't care less what Richie Sunak does. You know, I could not care less. Do you think that's what's wrong with VP4TV? Do you think we've got to have the complimentary woman commentator in the commentary box? Maybe that's what I'm doing wrong. Aye, who cares what Richie Sunak does? But there's no many people this side of the border could give a toss what he does. In fact, it doesn't matter what happens down in London in terms of anything up in Scotland. Nobody cares. Nobody's interested. I'm not interested in the election. I couldn't care what the outcome is. It doesn't matter a jot to me. I'll still be poor, and I'll still be getting poorer. And that's it, the long and short of it. So I won't be sitting up to watch any general election crap. Because it happens when I'm off my 2 weeks holiday. I won't be paying any attention to it. I won't be voting. But it'll go on for all night and all day the next day. And then one of them's out in their arse. That's the usual thing. Whoever loses the general election, it'll be the end of their political career. They'll be out the door one way or the other. What's his face? I don't think anybody really wants to vote for any of the two of them. What's his name? Keir Starmer. I don't think anybody wants to vote for him. It might end up in a hung parliament, and then it'll be like the last time you'll have to bribe the bloody Democrats or whatever. You know, all the usual garbage. But it won't matter to a Scotsman what happens in Westminster, and it never has done. Right, well, the thin cut's on, but the bank's on as well. And Fast Eddie is fast falling here. He's 5-1 down. And I'm trying to see where he might be getting a chance here. And I don't know that. I mean, that 6-ball. Let's have a look. Well, I'm pretty certain you can get enough of the 6-ball to pot it. Well, you see, that's the thing about Scots. The Scots, the men's testicles get into the back of their throat when it comes to voting to go independent. They're too scared. We've had votes for what probably 50 years. We've had votes to go independent, and we've bottled out it every time. Well, I mean, England. When you think about it, England should be quite happy to let Scotland go because the bled is dry for the oil that we had. You know, we never saw any of the wealth that came to the North Sea. That all went into bloody the bank accounts down in London. That's where that went. Or it went to the companies for the States and whatever else that came to set up the drill systems and all of that, all the rigs. All of those big companies got their cut of it. We never saw anything. So now that the blade is dry, they can hang us out to dry. It shouldn't make any difference to them. That's the way I see it. No, I think that would really scrape the barrel to get mixed up with the Welsh. I think no, we don't want to go down that route. We don't want to form a coalition with the Welsh. Because the first thing the Welsh would want is that we have all the road signs turned into plain English and Welsh at the same time. We couldn't have that. Yeah. Incidentally, I bought a pack of them in my big shop yesterday. No, not yesterday. No, shit, it was today. It wasn't yesterday. I bought them this morning. I did my big shop this morning. I'm losing track of time here. Yeah, I've got my little Welsh cakes. Right, so Spectre Dawn with a 5-2 lead. Fast Eddie looking for a quick response here for another rack the board with a 2-9. Needs another couple of them. They'd come in handy. So he's getting the 8 ball as his extra money ball. Oh, watch the cue ball. That's going south. And bye-bye to this rack. And see how things turn completely on their head with one shot. Well, we've got a lot of 20-mile-an-hour roads anyway. I mean, right outside my door, it's a 20-mile-an-hour speed limit. I've not got any problem with that. Not a problem at all. You should never be driving any more than 20 miles an hour where there's kids running about. I mean, this is, streets right outside people's houses. Why should you be driving at 30 and 40 mile an hour and cars either side of the road and cats running across the road, kids running about playing? Of course 20 mile an hour is a sensible speed limit. Yeah, well, they may have given us Graham Rush, but we gave them the Crankies. We'll never be forgiven for that. Fran and Anna. The Alexander brothers. Right, so this is the hot seat match to get to tonight's final. Spectre Dawn is the odds-on favourite at the moment. If he can nip this in, which he has done, and he'll be on the hill. Quick update. We've got Yamaguchi Taru and Coldest Pillow. Coldest Pillow's already 3-1 up there. And Yama was getting, I can't read that last two, so Coldest Pillow looks favourite to be lying in wait to play the loser of the match that we are currently watching. One minute, be right back. That's a good time for me to have another little drink. Well, it's still not done yet, that match. Well, Spectre Don's either gone to the bathroom or he's going to top up his drink, whatever it is. Right, so I think at this point might be a good time just to waste time and have a quick look and see who's signed up for the snooker. We can get the link to work. We've got how many we got in? Still the same as earlier on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 signed up. And of course we're still waiting to see, I think tomorrow I'm going to send a message to Barker's, see whether he's going to be around. But as like I say, at the time of year it is, he could be on holiday. He could be out of the country and not be able to defend his title. And the other one, of course, was the Cowboy, which does have matches. Oh, that's a shit, the wrong one again. It does have other matches scheduled. That probably hasn't changed, but we'll do a quick check while we wait and Spectre coming back. That's not what I want. That's what it was on. And that's exactly the same. Linus and Bankster tomorrow morning. Monster and Casino Gym on Monday evening. And Sergresh and Progressive Pool on Tuesday evening. That's us up to date. Spectre Dawn is back in the building. And we'll update that. If I can get it to work. In fact, in the meantime, Yama's back to within one, sorry, he's on 2 racks now. Meanwhile, Spectre Dawn, well, he's going to have a tricky one, especially where the 3 ball is. He's going to have to try and force this cue ball and see if he can get lucky and get out of there. Or did you send a message to Barkers? Ah, well, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it was always going to be tricky to try and pot that and get out of there for that 3 ball. Cut through the bone, never heard of that name. Well, you can't get that cue ball out of there without scratching. That's the problem with this angle. You know, if you're trying to bump that out from behind the 7, you're going to scratch. Oh, did you? Did you send one last time? Ah, well, he'll probably get it then. At least we know that he got the message. So watch the cue ball. So Spectre Dawn on the brink of the final, sitting pretty good in the 3 ball. Where's this going to go wrong? Apart from the fact he's got to travel back up the table. He might have gone a bit straight. Let's see what he's got. No, he's got an angle to run. Now I think he'll be coming inside the 9 ball. Looking at that angle. It depends on how he plays it. No, it's going wider. No, he's caught the 9. Well, it's now not quite as simple. Had to miss that 9 ball to get good. Is he lining up for the thin cut or is he lining up for the bank? Can't tell. I think it's the bank. It's the bank he's looking for. Or at least it was when I was lined up there a minute ago. I don't know what he's doing now. No, he's ducking for cover. Needs to miss the 8 ball. And this might be good. Well, it's good, but it's not good enough. That 6 ball is in the table slightly, and you can get the cut. Big shot for Fast Eddie to survive. And Yamaguchi Taru from 3-1 down has come back and taken out Coldest Pillow with the house cue. And Yama is making a statement. He is here to do business tonight. So it looks like Yama is going to have his opponent. Fast Eddie's going to head over to meet him. So how did you lose it from 3-1 up, Coldest Pillow? What did you do wrong, or what did he do right? I mean, presumably he was getting balls in the break. Unless you were gifting racks to him. So, 6 ball has gone, 2 balls tucked away. But, well, you've got to get really good on that too. I think the best he's going to get is the bank. And I don't, well, apart from the fact he's over the 3 ball, I don't think he could have landed much better in terms of the line to play the bank. Is he playing the thin cut? Yep, I think he can get there. But can he get out of there though? He's going to bump the 7. I think the bank looks a lot easier, but then there's still the difficulty in getting the cue ball out of there, regardless whatever you do. Well, he was convinced he could get the cut. He's ended up getting a fluke in the 4 ball. Now he will have to take the bank, I think. Yeah, I'm sure he's got to bank this. But if he again plays the bank, he's got to think about the cue ball. If he just plays this a sort of normal pace bank, the cue ball's not going to be going good on the 3 ball. Cue balls want to leak away down low. Well, he's got the bank, and it has leaked down low, and it's bumped to 7, and it's killed any chance of a pot, unless he fancies making a bank. He might well be going for it again. 5 balls not in the game though, and he's nailed the bank, and he's also hooked himself to 5. What did that message say there? I've had a message come through. Hang on a minute. It says, oh, I've got a message there. It says VP4TV commentary booth. Todd hopped into the server, so One Pocket Slim's got him connected up. I saw something there about the Scottish match, but it popped up, but it's disappeared. What was the final score there? Was it 2-0? I can't see it. I can't see any more of it. Whatever's happened. 3rd of July, the Snooker World Championship starts. 2-2 was it? There you go. What did I tell you earlier on? That Scotland have the ability to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Well, they did their best tonight. Doesn't surprise me. Meanwhile, Spectre Dawn is getting to the final. Oh, Fast Eddie just said that he was playing a safe and he ended up banking the 4. He was trying to get hooked there. He didn't play to bank the 4. He played to kill the cue ball behind, what was it, the 5? Oh dear, or whatever it was he was behind, I don't know, but that's why it looked a bit curious what he did. Right, so the usual story, Spectre Dawn into the final, and Fast Eddie coming over to play Yamaguchi Taru. In this semi-final match. Race to 4. Well, now we're struggling to get in here. Room entry failed because matches. Oh, what the hell room's that? I was trying to get into. Oh, aye, the Fast Steady Spectre Dawn match. Why the hell did I think that was it? Why did I think that was the room good up for the semi-final match? In fact, who's fell asleep in that room? It's not I Just Play a Little again. Yes, it is. There you go. I Just Play a Little, the usual. It ends up getting into a room and then sort of wandering away and ends up in the room for hours. This is weird. Why am I not seeing this room? What's happening? Why is it not going up? This is... is it because... Do you think it's because he's still stuck in that room? It can't be, surely. All I know is that they said that there was footage of him in a CCTV about 20 minutes after he was supposed to be doing this walk. He went into town or something, or went out into the country. That's all the last thing I heard. So I haven't heard whether they found a body or whatever. Now, why is this going funny? Right, wait a minute. In fact, there's definitely a problem here. Why is a lot of people disappeared? Have you noticed that as well? There's a lot of people have disappeared. I had to kill the game earlier this afternoon, and I tried to get back into the lobby, and I couldn't log in. I had that earlier on. It happened to me once, and I rebooted my PC, and then I tried to get in, and I got in no problem. But I think a few people have been tossed out, and they're struggling to get back in. And that room has finally gone. I think that's because what's his name been kicked out the server. In fact, no, he's in the chat now. Right, so Fast Eddie and Yama are there, and the problem, of course, is there is no Steve in the lobby to get a hold of to try and fix anything or see what's the problem and do anything about it. He's nowhere to be seen. He might be out in the golf course by now. What time is it? It's what, 9:45. He won't be out in the golf course at this time. It's he's 5 hours behind, so he'll be getting home for dinner. Well, I won't be hanging around too much longer. Right, the room has finally gone up, so something's fixed itself. Right, so let's see. We've got one player in the room, so I'm going to try and get in. And I'm in. So we're waiting on Yama arriving. Yeah, there's funny things been happening this afternoon. I tried twice, and I had a HTTP error come up on the screen. And well, it won't be Jeff Semi-Pro, because you not hear that Jeff had been banned? Steve come on into the chat in the live stream the other night to tell us. He wasn't in Discord. He just came into the room, into the live stream, and he said that Jeff had been banned permanently. All because of you, Semi-Pro. All because of you. Well, it wasn't because of you in the end. It was actually because Steve was trying to get him to do something, and he wouldn't. He was making no response, so he tossed him and backed him. So whatever the hell he was doing, I don't know whether Steve was trying to get him to do something that might help his connection. I don't know, but apparently the guy wasn't listening to what he was saying or wasn't giving him any response. Right, well, we are underway in this semi-final match, race to 4. It's a scratch match with Yamaguchi Taru from Japan, Fast Eddie from USA. See, the thing is as well, when you play with the house queue in VP4, there's a big difference between playing with the house queue in VP4, playing pool that is, and there's a huge difference that you notice with the weight of the queue for a start, and especially you don't have a break queue. But if you play with the house queue in snooker, there's virtually no difference, you notice. The house queue is a perfectly good snooker queue. At least that's what I've found. I don't notice a great deal of difference between it and one of the ones you would buy. Was he? I never heard that. I don't know whether it was maybe as a result of what was happening the other day. Was he still sitting in the room? No, I wouldn't have lasted very long with that carry on going on. I would have just bailed out. Well, if it was something, I mean, you know, maybe Steve went away and thought about it in the end that the video evidence looked extremely dodgy, that something wasn't right. Maybe he came round to our way of thinking. I mean, that's the one thing I said. I said, well, I've seen, you know, funny things happening in connection, but nothing like that with that pattern. You know, it's as if somebody's up to no good and knows what they're up to, if you know what I mean. So maybe he had second thoughts on it. So we'll see. I mean, at the end of the day, I think all you need to do is just go and change your IP and set up a new event. He'll be back in the lobby. Is that not all you need to do in your router? Just change your IP? Is that not how you're locked out? Or is there something more substantial than that can prevent you from getting back into the lobby? Fast Eddie is fast, or I was going to say first off the blocks, first racking the board. Watch this cue ball, watch this 7, I think he's going to bump it. Right, so of course the big question is what do you do from the 4 ball to the 5 ball? And more to the point, what do you do with this 3 ball? Because this isn't a gimme. Well, if you put loads of spin on this cue ball, go straight into that long rail on the right side and try and get the cue ball going in a line, you might have a chance, but I think you've really just got your fingers crossed. Do you not try and spin this in and spin it to the long rail and get it running a couple of rails and maybe get a lucky bump? No, he's gone, he didn't get it tight enough. I think he needed to chip that very sharp to get it to get into the rail a lot sooner. Maybe he couldn't though. I think that would have been the only chance of sort of getting that cue ball heading in that direction, but how's he going to keep this safe? Let's have a look at what the angle is. Well, the bank's not set good. Is he trying to bank it into the corner, or is he trying to just nip behind the 9? I don't know what he's doing. He is trying to just get it up top, and that'll do. I mean, okay, it's not a snooker, but I'll tell you what, it's not easy to get this thin enough. And I mean, he'd be really lucky to find a line off that ball to go behind the 8. So this is difficult to do much with it. Well, that's put the 7 ball into the mix. So now you can't get to the 6 to play the combo in the 6-8. So best that Eddie will be able to do here. I don't even know whether he can get enough room to play a bank on that 6 ball. Well, I don't know what he's going to do here. I don't know. I mean, he's trying to sneak it. Well, that was a good shot to sneak it behind the 8 and keep the cue ball there. Didn't think he had an awful lot of room to manoeuvre that, but he's done well. Yama misses the kick. Past Eddie. 4 shots away from 2-0 in a race to 4, which is a big advantage. Don't forget though, Yamaguchi Taru's survival instincts might kick in like they did in the last match. 3-1 down against Coldest Pillow. Wins the last 3 to take him out. Going to maybe have to do something along those lines here. Three ball has gone in, 2 ball has gone in, 1 ball has had a little bump off the bottom rail, but the 6 ball has just come right into play. Over the edge for the cut. Yeah. Where's the cue ball going? Oh dear. Well, this might be the turning point. Yama with ball in hand. And the one thing that doesn't favour him, of course, is the break shot that he'll be. Well, that's provided he runs out here, of course, but, you know, is he going to have enough movement in those balls to get something to a hole? It's not. It's even less reliable that he's going to do that with a house cue. I've got a real sneaking suspicion that I'm 100% convinced that that's why he uses a house cue, not because of the break, because he likes the weight of shot that he gets from it, and I think that because it's so limited, I think he feels it's a lot easier to control the judgment of the cue ball pace playing with it. I have a funny suspicion that's why he does. He sticks with it, and he's pretty successful with it. Is that right? Aye, well, I mean, I presume it was going into the left side pocket, because that's usually where it heads. But I'm sure that's why I bet if you ask him, that's why he uses the house cue. Not because he hasn't got a play cue, but I'm sure that he feels he's dialed in with it and controlling the pace of the shots and stuff. And it might be worth an experiment. I mean, let's be honest, none of us have played with the house cue. for any length of time whatsoever in the game. The first thing we did when we came to the game was go straight out and buy queues and shafts. None of us have actually tried anything with the house queue for any period of time. And it might be worth doing a wee bit of experimenting. Because it never harms anything to actually, if somebody's got something that's successful, nothing wrong with copying it. There's nothing wrong with stealing something from somebody to see if it works for you. Now, how's this 3 ball sitting? And Yama's going to be back at the table. Now, this is going to be a good shot. Whatever way you play this, this is going to be good. How's the pace? Oh, the scratch. Oh! Well, this is actually lying with a shot in the 5 ball. The problem is, he's got a... I think he's got to jack up. Is he going to bump to the 9 and leave an awkward 6 and 7 combo? Or is he going to try and get out of there to here? Because I think the 9's... He's trying to jack up to just stun a wee bit. I'm sure he is. Anything else on the table? Aye. 8 ball. Now, what's he doing? Well, that wasn't in the plan. I don't know what the hell that was. I don't know that he was... I don't think he was convinced he could hold the cue ball anyone good in that 6. So, past Eddie, on the hill. Well, clearly he had something in mind there about running around the angles down in this corner pocket and somehow coming back up table. But, you know, you can't generate the running pace in the cue ball a great deal, but he certainly didn't get the line right, whatever he was trying to do. Well, if he's going to survive, it's the hard way of doing it. And it is dry. It's dry, but no shot, I think. Well, the 8 ball's definitely encroaching. Now, are we going to see a Yamaguchi Taru attempt to jump over the edge of this 8 to play the 1? Because the 1 will cut. He seems to have fallen asleep here thinking about it. What's he doing? Trying to catch the edge of it? Yeah, trying to bank it, miss a double kiss. Well, I suppose that could have finished worse. This is a feather-light touch to brush that to the rail. And he's got the touch. Now Yama's in dire straits here. So, playing the deliberate foul just to lock up the 2 balls, but the same thing's going to happen. He's going to have to spin this cue ball next to the 7 and spin it into the back of the 1 and just roll it up onto it. That's what he's going to have to do. Well, he's going for 2 fouls now. And now it's a wee bit trickier to get the 3rd foul, because you've got to get this as light as a feather. But the cue ball going that way, it's going to be an easy kick into the 1. If the cue ball just goes down here, Yama's not got a problem with 3 fouls. He's not going to 3 foul. Or even if he's there, well, there's a chance. Can he get the edge? Well, it's tight, but he can get the edge. Right, now, who's going to make the mistake and leave the combo? That's the question. Somebody, sooner or later, if they're just going to brush up and down here, is going to leave the combo. And then, if you do leave the combo, the chances are that the incoming player is going to have to kick the combo in. Next to that 7 ball, going to have to kick the cue ball there. Now, if Yama plays this, well, he's gone all out to get something happening. And I think it's sayonara, as they say in Japan. Well, this is going too straight. He might dangerous to be pinching much off this. He's going to leave an awkward cut in the 3. Now it's dead straight. You start trying to pinch too much in these and hit them. They're not going to go in. So he's took his punishment. It's so easy to push this 3 ball onto the rail from that distance, and you know he's played it well. But he's going to need another shot. It's still not in the bag. Gone the rail way too soon. So Yamaguchi Taru lives again. It ain't over yet. And you know, when you've survived on the 1-loss side from 3-1 down and you win the last 3 racks to win, what's to stop you going all the way to the final? All looks good for 3-2. And I'm guessing that tonight's tournament is not going to be far short of quarter to 11, something like that, depending on how many racks get played. So it's certainly going to be like 3.5 hours and more. And of course, the less hours I get to sleep. Luckily, though, I've got a short shift tomorrow. I'm only in from 6 o'clock to quarter to 10. Thank goodness. I think that's what I'm. Not that it's ever going to help my game, but I think I'm going to play with the house cue. I'm going to mess about with the house cue for a little while. That's what I'm going to do. I think 2 or 3 people should try that. How about that, Larry? A house cue with a trackball mouse. What a combination that is. But maybe keep the break cue though. Don't get rid of the break cue. Oh, Casino Jim's out and about early. He signed up for the Cowboy on a 10-footer. So at least one Pocket Slim's got an opponent. I think Slim signed up for it. And Yama trailing by 1 on the 2 ball now. Is he trying to nip a? He's trying to get a snooker. Oh, now then, very interesting. He has got the snooker, because that 4 ball is one of these ugliest positions you want the ball to be sitting on. And even if you get the 2 ball, you are going to have to come up with a shot. And Eddie's got the hit. Oh, hang on though. Hang on. Oh, I'll tell you. If that 2 ball had just finished short of the 4, it was a huge pocket and Yama could have got the 4 ball out of there. And now there's not a lot he can do at all. This is really dodgy. But he's got there. He's very happy and comfortable with the touch he's getting with that house cue. for these little dead weight shots and killing the cue ball onto the object ball. Well, this time, can Yama pot the two and get anything on that 4 ball? Can he just go forward and get anything of the 4 ball? He just needs to touch it one way or another. Or is he just trying to nail it right behind it? Looks like that's what he's trying to do. Yeah, well, you can't send this to the rail too soon because we know what happens. Oh, it went the opposite way. It's come out. And the big stun when it hit the jaws, we've all seen what happens. And that could be it. And it very well will be. That is it for Yama on the comeback trail. It ends here. Fast Eddie just needs to roll this 6 ball in. Now what do? Do you just nip this back for the 8? Yes, you do, because it's not the 8, for the 9, because it's fairly straight. So it's going to be a second go here for Fast Eddie at getting revenge on his nemesis in the tournament tonight. That's Spectre Dawn, because Spectre Dawn is the culprit that sent Fast Eddie from that hot seat match through to that one-loss side final by 7 racks to 4 the first time round. So we now have a final. It's 9 minutes past 10 British summer time. Race to 9 and I want to get to bed. So I am getting in there right now. Is that, what's his name, still in that room? Now that room's now got nobody in it, but it's still up. What the hell's going on? There's not a spectator in it. No, that's the final. It's that one. And this time it's not what's his name that's in it? That's weird. Right, so let's get into the room. Oh, wait a minute, that's the bloody wrong one I'm trying to get in. My bad. Right, I think at this moment in time, while we're waiting, I'm coming in, I'm going to head to the bathroom. Right, well, I'm back. The clock is counting. We're probably, what, 3 minutes into the timeout? Only 5 minutes to get into the room, remember. It's only 10 minutes for the first match, is it not? 5 minutes for the rest of the tournament. Or have I totally forgotten? Maybe the two of them have went home to bed. Call it a draw. Well, we're now 13 minutes past 10, which means again, if this goes the distance, we're heading for 4 hours here, very likely. And it also means that I'm heading for barely 4 hours sleep. Wouldn't it be funny if the two of these guys have got confused about the timeout and we have a final that ends up in a forfeit? Well, Spectre Dawn is in, but that timeout is still on for Fast Eddie. It doesn't stop because Spectre Dawn's come in. It's still ticking away for him. I watched one of the guys, this is a game I had years ago. Maybe some of you had the game Test Drive Unlimited. I had, goodness knows how many versions of it come out. I'm trying to think when I got the first one. Was the first one in the Mega Drive? Right, both are in. Spectre Dawn on the right hand side. Fast Eddie is still getting the 8 ball. The video I watched today was the demo that is out on Steam for Test Drive 2 Solar Crown, which we've been hearing about for the last few years of it being in development. And the guy I watched wasn't all that impressed with the demo. Real quick before we start, sorry to chat during match, but important, right? Wife home in 10, it's her birthday, I will need 5 minutes at least to go and say hi. If that isn't a hint to go on with, that nothing is. Right, so we're off and running. Yeah, I'm single and I'm a lot richer than what I would be. Fast Eddie needs a good start, something to build on, and he's got the good table. So this 4 ball's coming down bottom. Stop the cue ball, or come back an inch. Now, it looks as if he's up to something here. Oh, he has held it. I thought for a minute there he was going to try and come out and play the 4-6 combo. But all is good. Well, good up to a point. He's got himself dead straight in the 6, so he can cheat it into the far side of the pocket to create the angle to bump to the rail and get out. And he's played that well, and now everything's fine. That's what I meant to check. How many people are still in the lobby? You think there's people still? I think there's still people can't get into the lobby. There's only 20 people in the lobby, for goodness sake. I think there's people having issues. There definitely seems to be a shortage of bodies. I mean, we've usually get more than that on a Friday, maybe 50 on a Friday night, but only 20. Well, I presume that Fast Eddie came up dry, because that was, or did he? What the hell happened there? I was too busy looking to see how many were in the lobby. I didn't notice exactly what happened. Somebody must have been paying attention. Right, so out into the table, and this is not a dead set combo. So he really needs to get right down here to get reasonable on this 3 ball. Well, he's a wee bit short. It really needed to go another foot to the left as we look, but no, he's played it well and kept everything under control. I was watching a quiz. There's a quiz show over here that's on every day on BBC Two, and it was asked. One of the questions was, it was one where you just have to guess the date of something that happened or whatever it was, and the question was, when was the first regularly scheduled passenger air flight? You know, on a regular basis, what date was it? And I guessed, I thought it might be around about 1930, and I think it turned out it was like 1915 was the first regularly scheduled flight, and it was only about 12 miles, and it took 15 minutes to get there, and it was from somewhere down in the southern, I think, was it Florida? 1915 was the first regularly scheduled passenger flight, which was crazy. I mean, I thought I was doing well guessing 1930, but it was 1915, and it was actually only 1903 that there was a first ever flight in an aeroplane. So it was only 12 years before that man first flew a plane. It's amazing what you learn in quizzes. Well, he needs to keep the 1 in the table, because that was part of the plan. And now Fast Eddie has to find a line to try and get past that 3 ball. Good evening to Vertical Liquid. This is tonight's final. It's a rematch of the hot seat match, which Spectre Dawn won, sent Fast Eddie to the one-loss side. And well, clearly Eddie didn't have any room to get out of there at all. I think he was pretty tight to that 6 ball. Not Eddie, Spectre Dawn, I mean. But of course, Eddie's the one with the problem. He's got the one ball to start with. If he bumps the one in and gets up the table, he can pot the 2 in the other pocket. But I don't know why. Why has he done that? Why does he think that's the best idea? I thought he'd leave an angle, get up the table for the 2. Or is he trying to nail it behind the 5? Right, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. Now, cutting across this 2 ball is dangerous if you're trying to play a soft shot to stay behind the 7, the 6 and the 4. But he's going all out for the pot. So, the line that he's got in the 3, I think, is now reasonably good to work with, where he's... Or is he? Oh no, it's not. It's far too much of an angle. So he's going to have to work the cue ball to hold it below this 4 and play it in the side. Does he want to try and get to that and cut it up table? I would doubt it. So this is the make or break shot here to get on the 4. Yeah, he got the cue ball there or thereabouts, but maybe he was pinching a bit too much to do it. But he gets second prize. Well, Fast Eddie's not getting any of that 3 ball, none whatsoever. So it's got to be a kick. There's a good chance of it going in if he gets it nailed. He hasn't got the hit. Oh, and that's even worse. He's opened everything out. You've got to play that at a pace where the cue ball's not running so heavy. And that's... Well, everything you could do wrong there, he did. He didn't hit the 3 at all. The cue ball had too much pace on it. And he split everything up that was a problem. And now it's a gift of an opportunity for Spectre Dawn. Google January the 1st, 1914. St. Petersburg to Tampa, that's right. Yeah. I recorded Jeff shenanigans and sent it to Steve. Was this more shenanigans before Steve banned Jeff? Was this other shenanigans that Semi-Pro hadn't witnessed? Is that what you're talking about? Anyway, in case you don't know, he's gone, and he's gone for good. Well, meanwhile, Spectre Dawn carries on with business with a 2-1 lead. We're now at 10:26, and we're only going to be into the 4th rack. Well, Cowboy in the Loch starts in 3 minutes' time. Whoever it is that signed up for it, according to what I'd seen earlier, it was Slim, and I can't remember who the hell the second player was. Was it Coldest Pillow? Who the hell was the second player that I saw sign up? Was that long ago? In fact, they might have both withdrawn from the tournament. It was that long ago. Push out called. Now, he pots the 8-ball. I wonder if Fast Eddie's trying to bank this up at a pace behind the 9. I mean, obviously it's far too tight to think you're going to pot that, but is he trying to bank it up towards the 9 to get a line towards the rail? That's a tough ask. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, well, going to have to be the billiard. And if Spectre Dawn gets this full in the face, he could follow the 4-ball in here. In fact, he hasn't even got a hold of it at all. So Fast Eddie sort of won that battle. Well, in terms of Spectre Dawn not potting the 4, but look at what Fast Eddie's left himself. I don't think it was on last night because it was at least 2 nights ago when Steve told us he'd been banned. So he wouldn't have been on last night. Or if he has, it was a short ban. You know, if he's back online. Right, where's this cue ball going? Well, Fast Eddie got himself in a whole heap of trouble. Oh, that cue ball was threatening to hold the line there, and the 9's gone. What about that for a bonus? 9 drops into the side pocket. Well, here we go. Right, well, it's now 10:30. Yeah, when she comes home, just say, right, hi there, right, happy birthday, there's your present, right, I'm busy. 30 seconds that takes. 30 seconds. Now, did I read him saying, did Fast Eddie say something about 10 minutes? Her birthday, I need 5 minutes at least to go say hi and give her flowers. Jesus. Man isn't Am I still muted from when I went to the bathroom? Jesus Christ, thank God you're here, Larry. I've been talking for the last 10 minutes. In fact, when did you type mute? Maybe you typed mute 10 minutes ago, Larry, because I haven't been looking at the chat either. My eyes have gone. That just tells you about how few people are left, that nobody bothered to tell me. The rest of them can't be asked. In fact, 2 of them have just left YouTube because I've started talking again. So past Eddie's break, gave him the 3 ball. Played the safety though, with no shot on. It's definitely getting late. We're down to 5 viewers now, including myself at 6. They're all leaving the building rapidly. I think they've probably got the same idea as I've got. Get to bed. Yeah, 20 minutes to 11. 3 hours and 40 minutes and counting. Well, the question I'd be asking is why are you playing Virtual Pool 4 in the office at work? Mind you, I think that's what Bill's doing half the time. When Bill's playing, I think that's exactly what he's up to most of the time. Well, the escape got the hit in the 2, but he's left too much of the 2 exposed. Spectre Dawn with a chance. Now this is fine in terms of getting out and onto the 4 ball. Because if you were just going to go, if you're going to pot that and spin the cue ball forward, you'll have a shot in the 4, but he's trying to get below it, and that perfect bump in the 9 has opened the door wide open. Very well done. You can't hear me again. Well, I can see the volume level going up on the little monitor in the middle of my screen. Are you still saying you can't get any audio? Hello? Hello? I'm speaking. I'm typing in YouTube, so somebody's got to be kidding me on that they can't hear me. I'm looking at the little volume monitor in the middle of the screen is ticking over, so something's obviously gone awry with what do you call it, Marillus action. Something really strange has gone wrong. Hang on. Well, right, so you guys, right, I'm pissing about, and you guys can hear me, and Vertigo Liquid's the one that's got his bloody stream muted. Yeah, because I can see the thing going up and down. I can see the little, the audio level meter thing going up and down. It's going green when I'm talking, so the volume's coming out, and I haven't got myself muted. Where the hell is... I hope he's left the building, because he's an umpty. Isn't he? He's going to hold his hand up and say he's an umpty in a minute. Because he's got me being an umpty, crawling about looking to see what the hell's wrong when there's nothing wrong. Maybe I was muted 10 minutes ago when I came back from the bathroom and forgot I had muted myself. Yeah, I'll hold my hand up to that one. I think Vertigo Liquid just died of embarrassment there now that he's found that out. So, Spectre Dawn with the comfort zone. 2-rack lead. 4-ball goes in. And a thin cut on the 1. Now, does you want to play this hard, or does you want to just let the cue ball take its natural course and still be playing the 2 there? The 3-ball goes past the 7. I think that was the idea. Just let the cue ball do its thing. Because the pot in the 2 is going to bring the cue ball out, and he's on the 3. Right, now do you think Vertigo Liquid's quit YouTube because he still thinks I'm doing nothing about my volume or my mic? Because he's suddenly gone silent. My home office. Right, what is that? You still get no sound. Well, he won't hear me anyway, so why am I asking? Yeah, but Bill has a little more versatility. Where's this conversation going? Why is Vertigo Liquid not confirming any audio or whatever? He's talking about something we're talking about. In fact, what the hell are we talking about? That's what I'm asking. I mean, what the hell's going on here? It's too late. This is not good for my brain. Are you hearing audio? Yes or no, Vertigo Liquid? And were you muted yourself? Did you have your volume switched off? We can hear you. Right, what about refreshing your stream? What's the score? What's the score on the screen that you're watching just now? Refresh your stream and make sure you're as up to date as you can be. Because it's 6-3 to Spectre Dawn. And Who knows? I am driving in Amish country. I don't have the best signal. Well, that could very well be the reason. I don't imagine Amish internet's all that good, being that they shouldn't have any at all. They won't have cell phones. I'd be very surprised if they had them. They wouldn't have that type of technology. I suppose they just write letters to one another in Amish country. Is that all they do? I mean, do they use telephones in Amish country? I'm not sounding sarcastic or anything like that. I just don't know. I mean, what limits of technology won't they have? I mean, they won't have televisions. Do they have radios? Do they know what's going on in the world? Do they really care what's going on in the world? And do they have a house phone? Right, fast steady. Ball in hand, trailing by 3. Looking. Well, I presume he's what's he doing here? Right, ball in hand, taking the 1 ball, 2 ball, got it up into the table for the 3. Oh, he hasn't hit it. He hasn't hit it at all. Has not hit the shot. I thought he'd have been better to go up out to the right with that shot. He was trying to get too good in a 3 ball and under hit it a mile. So anyway, he's got the hook. Spectre Dawn might be trying to jump the 5, go to the corner. I think he could try and spin to the rail, but he needs to get it tight and spin quick to try and get to that 3. That's why he's juicing it up big time. Yep, he's got the hit. Well, look at where the cue ball's gone. Oh, that's got to hurt. That's got to hurt big time. Loads and loads of left spin in that. It looks like your match on Monday is going to be prime time viewing, VP Monster. For you and Jim. We're going to expect a lot from you on Monday. What are you smoking? I said I heard you for the past 10 minutes. It sounds as if it does sound as if you're 20 minutes behind us. It really does. You're answering questions that I asked 10 minutes ago. But at no point did I read in the chat on screen that it said you when I asked you the question, can you hear me? You said you couldn't. Now I'm looking at the chat above and it says we can hear you. You can hear me now. But my question is why can't you hear me? Because at the point you said we can hear you, we can hear you. Larry and a couple of other guys said they can hear me okay. So what was wrong your end that you couldn't hear me? Did you have the stream muted? Watch the cue ball. Anyway, there's more things to worry about than that. I'm more concerned about how quick this match is going to finish, resulting in me getting to bed sooner rather than later. We are not far short of 4 hours for this damn thing. All these little delays, taking 2 minutes to get into your room instead of joining it immediately. Take 5 minutes to greet the wife. You know, all of that just adds to the time. Spectre Dawn, again with a good break, couple of balls gone, 6 and 7's gone, shot in the 1, 2's tight to get to. Money's too tight to mention. Looking to leave the angle. Well, again, this is a pot, and he can only go forward and hope that he misses traffic on the way back. I mean, is he going to try and stay up the top and leave the cut down there? No, he's trying to get out of there. Oh, look at that for a fluke. That's one way to get the job done. Now, how many are actually in the VP4 lobby now? We're down to 20 there. We've now got 26, so maybe things are hotting up again a wee bit. Well, the good news for me, maybe not fast steady, but the good news for me is Spectre Dawn is on the hill and break for the match. Six balls tracking, and it goes. Well, he's got a cut in the side for the 1, and the cue ball is heading up towards the 2. Now, he might run into this 2 ball. I don't think he's going to try and do an awful lot with the cue ball itself, other than cut that 1 in the side, but the line that it's coming off, he's going to catch the 2, which he has done. And now how's his luck? Well, one thing's for certain, if he doesn't fancy, well, it's dangerous to cut that into the corner because the cue ball wants to scratch the side. Now he could, I mean, this is an easy roll up onto the 8 ball, but he's all out for it. He's digging in to avoid the scratch. He's found a line, it's perfect, and he's sitting plumb in the 3, and this match is over. Thank God, because it won't be 4 hours. It'll be just short of it for the whole tournament. Now, bear in mind, I think there was there 2 short? Was there 14 in it tonight? We've had tournaments with 16 in it that have gone shorter than this. You know, round about the 3.5 hours, but this is knocking on the door of 4 hours. And certainly, had Fast Eddie got 2 or 3 more racks in it, we would have been here over 4 hours. It needs to miss the 8. Well, no harm done, really. Just come back down the table and don't leave it short. Right down the bottom of the table, even onto this 8 ball, he'll be fine. Six to 3. What does that mean? It's now 8-3 in the scoreboard here. So basically, you're going to be watching the end of this match when I'm in my bed. From the live stream, you're that far behind. If that's you telling me what the score is, or maybe you've maybe misread the score, but it's definitely now 9-3 And well done to Spectre Don again for yet another win in Friday Night 9-ball. So, for all those that are still with us, thank you for your company. Yeah, it must be. I'm not. I think you are out of sync. But anyway, it's all done. Well done again. And One Pocket Slim's playing Casino Jim. I think that's the only two that are in it for the Cowboy. And I'm off to bed. So we'll see you again soon, chaps. I'll bid you a very good night.